this shit. Got my fucking stomach in, never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin, I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in, I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin, never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach all like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally, all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this level when he set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a man.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Caught it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge and wanna snake.
Pile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, that's all she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats.
Bitch, I came to eviscerate, faded out the gate. I'm great, bitch, you know this shit is fake. Came here to take this motherfucking game, bend it over my knee, make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers hair spin, looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win.
Yeah.
We a product of this turf that we set up in, but that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. I'll fucking date and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all gon' say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies, I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate to love thy neighbor, bitch? Hey yo, fuck the rich. Bitch, well, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you praying on the weak. Play at persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Beat a red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gon' have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy.
Motherfuckers.
Look how the fuckers lie, told the love from a mother or a father who just sees as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear us screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming. All the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came out.
Poggers.
Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay. fuck do you hesitate? Fuck gay, fuck gay, what the gay? What do you hesitate? Fuck gay, fuck gay, fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? I said, what's up, fam, yo? Hopium fam 2023, let's go. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Let's go. All the fucking lesbos. Yeah.
Let's go, all the fucking lesbos. Ooh, oh no.
Jump.
Oh no, what did I rip? I didn't mean to rip this. Oh no.
Climb out on the roof,
Alright,
just
an inner
jump,
lining, it's not that
motherfucker,
big.
you a lazy
Whatever.
little shit.
This is a-
Why not
but this is a
jump
really
and
pretty
just
coat
fucking
that
quit?
Mommy,
It's your own fault,
gave me
or you
when I
never
went to
did
visit her
enough,
for
and
Christmas.
now you're gonna pay for the fucking
Which is
shit
where
you
I've
say.
been.
Victim blaming,
music
mental
is still
shaming,
going.
always bitching cause I'm gaming, but this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the
Into 2023 with a bang, alright? Jesus. What do y'all expect? Great raps. Hells yeah. I do rap great, cause I'm a genius, okay? It's not a Corella DeVille coat. God, it's like it's a white puffy jacket. It's a white puffy winter coat. It's warm. Is like really warm. But yeah, fam. Hang on, I need to grab something right quick. 1 sec. Holy fuck. God. I wanted to do goth mode tonight, but I didn't have any black lipstick. So I used black eyeshadow. And I think it works. That's what I used last time I went goth mode. I used black eyeshadow. All right? Black fucking eyeshadow. Fuck lipstick, okay? I'm not gonna be tricked, okay? I'm not gonna be bamboozled by the big lipstick industry, okay? Who try to tell me that I need to buy an entirely different product to color my lips than I do for my eyes. Nah, I say that's bullshit, fam. I say that's bullshit. And I'm gonna use whatever the fuck I want. My lips are black, are they not? So who's to say I failed? Except everyone, probably. It's fine. We went a little bit too dark under our eyes. You know what? Maybe we should just lean into it and just go full goth mode. Full, like emo goth mode. Can't totally tell. Fuck you, Hyun. You wouldn't have been able to tell unless I mentioned it. All right. Stop pretending. Stop pretending that you knew all along. You didn't. You never did. You never did, Hyun. Not even once. Damn. But yeah, that's a damn lie. Damn. You know, you actually did see me with black lips before for my eyeshadow. I think you saw me topless as well. Damn, that was a good Christmas. Good Jesus. So I have stories to tell, okay? I have stories to tell, but first, yeah, Hyun's place was chill. It was dope. All right, it was dope. Hyun lives in a very cool trans house. Full of trans women, all right? Trans and non-binary people aplenty. It's fucking dope, all right? We felt at home. We felt at home with these people. It was like, oh my god, we're spending the holidays with people that kind of share our values on a lot of things. Oh my god. Does it do the thing TJ did and paint a black bar across your eyes? Yeah. I don't know if I know how I'd feel about that. Probably not good. So I'm probably not gonna do it. Sorry, I'm just not. Jesus. Whatever. My makeup shouldn't be perfect tonight, okay? Cause that would be false advertising for this stream. We gonna get sloshed tonight, fam. Yeah, we getting hammered, all right, and we're doing a few things, okay? I've got Chipotle lime, okay, Mott's Clamato Caesars, which I fucking love these. I love these so much. I got an extra one that's like another one that's like extra spicy flavored. But this shit, I got this shit because I wanted to drink, and I really enjoy drinking these. Chipotle, yes. Only they weren't quite spicy enough, so I found the spiciest fucking thing available to mankind. Fuego flavored Takis. Jesus. Yeah, I got some Takis and I just like oh no. Don't want to drop them. I have some Takis, see, and I just like put it in the glass and and there's my Mott's Clamato Caesar that's extra spicy. I don't even know if I'll eat the Takis after. I put them in for flavor, all right? For flavor. You don't like alcohol? That's not much of an upper? Yeah, depends. It can be a good downer if you're like on edge and like too up, you know? Too anxious, too whatever. But if you're already down, it's not gonna help. All right, so the other thing, so I'm drinking this Mott's Clamato Caesar with Fuego Takis in it. All right, to be extra. All right, I'm gonna kill my tongue tonight. Okay, look, see, extra Takis, extra spicy, that, and I'm also drinking. All right, look, see, I have this. In fact, to prove it to you, see, I've got a jar of fucking pickles. I got a jar. This is pickle juice, all right? There's even a pickle in it, all right? I took a pickle out and I put it in the pickle juice, okay? We're gonna... I put some of the pickle juice in it's in a shot glass, all right? Well, it's not a shot glass, but about a shot's worth there, all right? And then I'm gonna add... I'm gonna add this vodka, right? And it's a higher proof or whatever. It's 45%. So yeah, it's gonna be I don't know how this is gonna taste. I don't know if I'm gonna regret this instantly, or if I'm gonna find my new go-to drink. I don't know. Okay, this originated from a conversation I was having with Ami earlier, and I was like, yeah, this came from a conversation that I had with Ami earlier, where I was talking about how when I was a kid, when I was like a little kid, and like there was nothing else to drink, and I didn't want to drink water, I would drink pickle juice from the jar. I would legit like get the fucking jar of pickle juice, right? I'd pour some out in a fucking glass, and yeah, I'd do that, all right? And I was like, because I was eating a pickle, I was like, damn, I actually like the taste of pickle juice, all right? So yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do pickle juice and vodka, all right? I'm gonna do the first one just because, but I'm only gonna do them after if people donate, all right? All right. I do discuss you sometimes. You know, when you come up in conversation, I discuss a lot of people. All right. See, vodka is going in. But yeah, I was thinking like, I wonder what alcoholic beverage you could make with some vodka. Well, I mean, no, with some pickle juice. And I was like, I wonder what would go with it. Vodka? I mean, vodka's made from potatoes, so like, potato pickles and potatoes. Yeah, that goes together. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I may very well regret this, but you know what? I'm fucking doing it anyway. Because I feel like it, alright? I want to have like a really random fun first stream of the year, yo. First fucking stream of the year. Jesus. I have been away for a while, and I've been having a much needed break. Um but I'm glad I'm back to shit now, and it should be fun. So yeah, I don't know why I just ate a Taki. Those are the less spicy ones. I have Nacho Explosion and on Fuego. Yo, they're on Fuego. They're it's on fire, yo. It's Fuego. Nacho Explosion. Yeah. It's they're not super hot. They're not super hot. They're like, see, they're that level, whereas these ones are extreme level, right? Oh, oops. I don't want to break the bag. Extreme, yo. Extreme and hot. So it's like, yeah. Nacho Explosion, yo. Yeah. They're good. I've been for those of y'all that don't know, I've been delving into spicier and spicier shit lately. And I've been enjoying it, fam. Yeah, I've been actually like really enjoying it. You started to enjoy weed when you weren't trying to just use it to not be sober. You feel more high when you use it to calm yourself down. Yeah, that's true. Weed is better used when you're actually using it for something specific and not just like smoking to not be sober, which I am completely guilty of. Done that for many years. But it's a thing I'm really, really working on. Like, really, really working on. Just eat some wasabi peas. Look, I'm not trying to go too crazy tonight. I'm just trying to, like... This is a fun beverage we're drinking, okay? We're having fun about it. It's not to be taken seriously, okay? I'm not trying to like, my point is I'm not trying to like kill my fucking taste buds, even though I said that earlier as a joke. It was a joke. God damn it. You ever get like a fucking... You ever have like long hair and you get like a wild hair up your nose and it tickles up there and it's like, God, I feel that, right? You feel that and it's like, where is it even? How do I get it out? How do I it's still there, yo. It's still fucking there. Wild ass hair. Or no, sometimes I feel it like it's still there, but it's not. Alright, I definitely got rid of it. Jesus. You gotta dig really good to get those strands out. Yeah, it's fucking frustrating. Alright, pickle juice and vodka. Let's go. You know what? I don't hate that. I pickle juice and vodka. It's not pleasant. It's not a don't get me wrong. It's not a pleasant beverage to be drinking. I didn't enjoy it. But I didn't drink I didn't hate it as much as I thought I would hate it. That's my point. All right? Here, I'll finish it. Don't be like, oh. Damn, whatever. Why are you asking people where they work, yo? Yeah, don't be asking, blind programmer, don't be asking people where they work in chat, okay? It's not yeah, it's all good. Saul Goodman, fam. All right, I'm gonna finish this, all right? I'm not gonna do it again unless y'all donate, okay? But pickle juice and vodka, all right? Pickle juice and vodka for donos. Hell yeah. Yeah, blind programmer. What's your social security number? You know, what's the last 4 digits of your credit card number? Not the pickle juice. I'm doing it. Pickle juice and vodka. See, it doesn't taste good, but it doesn't have an aftertaste. It doesn't, the taste just kind of like, the pickle juice taste neutralizes the vodka taste. So you feel the vodka taste for like a second, but then it's like instantly neutralized by the pickle juice and you're left with a very slightly bitter taste in your mouth. I'm gonna drink some of the regular pickle juice to cleanse my palate, yo. I'm drinking pickle juice, all right? This is the Yeah, it can be a sensitive question. Especially like when you don't necessarily know whether someone has a job or not and why they might not. Like, as a disabled person, I think it's actually quite like frustrating that people go around asking each other, "Hey, what do you do for work?" You know, because it puts the other person on the spot, forces them to answer, and like if they don't want to answer that question, it kind of like it doesn't really give them much of an out. And it forces them to have to explain things about their life that maybe is private. Or that maybe they don't want to have to go around to explain to everybody. John Morgan, yes, I'm glad you're disabled and you work. Not everyone is. So, like, don't compare people to each other. Or are you doing the, oh, I'm disabled and I work. Yeah, I'm neurodivergent and I can get on a live stream and rant and entertain people for like 6 hours straight, and some other people can't. Fucking disabilities affect people differently, fam. Yeah, but unfortunately most of the people who do work are tied towards their job. That's sad. I'm sorry, that's kind of sad. If, like, the one thing of your existence is, like, yes, my job, this is my identity. It's like, my God, it's a sad existence. It's bad enough you have to work a 9 to 5, slaving away for fucking garbage wages. And, like, you know, being treated like shit. And it's even worse when like you have to like cope that into like your identity. Like the copium, yo, the copium. Okay? Okay, I think that's better. We have, yeah, it's purple now. It's purple with black lining. All right. Anyway. Yeah, what do healthy people have to look forward to anyway? Being overworked for 60 hours a week. Yeah. It's like you're either disadvantaged, disabled, and unable to do a ton of shit, or you are disadvantaged, held back, and unable to do a ton of shit because your boss owns you. And disabled people, by the way, the state owns you. All right? You can't just go wherever you want. You can't just, like, you know, live however you want. You're not even allowed to have over a certain amount of money in your bank account, no matter how you get it, because the government is allowing you to live, okay? They're allowing you the privilege of living when nobody asked to be alive. Nobody came up to the fucking government almighty and said, "Oh, dear government, please allow me to live in your system." No, we're born here by fucking accident, okay? We're born here by accident, forced to live under a system that we did not build, rules that we did not make nor agree to. It's not shameful to be unemployed, so there's no issue anyone saying that. Yes, but what I'm trying to explain to you, fam, is that a lot of people use that question to say that. A lot of people use that question in order to shame people who are unemployed. And again, it's really awkward when you're not employed and you're asked that question. Because then you basically have to launch into your entire fucking life story for a perfect fucking stranger who doesn't need to know any of it. Nobody was put here on purpose. Well, I'm sure some of our parents put us here on purpose. Or wanted us to exist before they, did the fucking. But yeah, Jesus. You could always lie and say you're between jobs. Yeah, but why should people have to do that? Why should someone have to lie and say, oh yeah, I'm just between jobs right now? Why? Why should I have to? Maybe I don't like lying. Maybe that's against my principle. But maybe I'm also fucking sick and goddamn tired of people who think they're owed my life story. Who think they're owed a reason why I may or may not work. If they think they're owed a reason why. And believe me, you deal with a lot of fucking people who do exactly that. Who actually fucking talk to you. And I've dealt with a lot of them in my fucking chat. You guys have seen that. People who come around thinking they are entitled to know why you do or don't do a certain thing. And think they get to, like, grill you. You know? On behalf of the taxpayer or something. You know? Well, I don't know, as a taxpayer, I'm just concerned, you know? I'm just concerned. You say you're unemployed. You say you're disabled. Well, how do I know you're disabled, you know? What if my tax dollars are going to someone who I don't think should be disabled? Well, I don't know. Maybe let the fucking government decide. Maybe let the fucking, like, doctors and social workers and... Don't get me wrong, the system is full of inept hacks, but it works better than some rando in a YouTube chat, like asking someone, like grilling someone on why they think that they should be permitted to be too disabled to work. when you'll never fully understand someone's experience, and putting people on the spot and grilling them and trying to like force them to like relay an experience that like it's also not their job to educate you on. It's just kind of shitty, you know? It's kind of shitty. And I'm telling you, I know a lot of disabled people. It's a thing that you got to deal with a lot. Social workers in general are pretty inept, poorly educated, and underqualified, at least in the US. Yeah, it's almost like we need to, I don't know, defund something like the police or the military, and, then put some funding into shit like social workers and, child protective services and, homeless shelters and all the shit that actually fuck homeless shelters. We need to have just apartment buildings where we let homeless people, they get an apartment, they get a studio apartment. It's theirs. They're free to do it as they wish. All right, as long as they don't ruin the place. Yes, I'm eating a random pickle on stream. Saw the fucking pickle there. I wanted the goddamn pickle. I'ma eat the goddamn pickle. It's the pickle hour. Yeah, donate to see me drink more pickles and vodka, alright? I'll do it. I'll do it, yo. Ooh, what if you like soaked pickles in vodka? Or in pickle juice vodka? I'm not doing that. Pickles, vodka, Vickles, yes, Vickles. Vicka, Picka, Vickles. Damn, where's my water? She need water. I do. I got this really cute water bottle that Ami got me, and it's really cute. Yeah. I think, ooh, you know what I'm gonna do? God. Okay, wait, where'd that filter go? I need my goth filter. Wait, is it this one? No, I don't like the teeth. No, where's the other one? That's it. Why does it say don't talk to me? What is this filter even? What is this filter even? I don't know. Don't talk to me. I'm goth. Because I guess that's just every goth girl is just like, don't talk to me. I like this one, but it's a little, the thing is in the way. God, enough doxing talk in the chat, please. Any doxing happens in my chat, you will be immediately removed. Immediately removed and reported. Like, don't even think about it. Like, don't even fucking think about it. I guess I could just go with this one. I can be a vampire in a lake. I swear I had a better goth filter. I'm sad. I can't find it. I could just look it up. Goth makeup. Ooh, I have like piercings. That's not good. Goth makeup. No. That one's not bad. Oh, this is one of the ones I used to use. It just, the color, the cover changed. Okay, whatever. No, not that one. Not that one. The fuck is this? No. 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 What? No. Alright, fine. We're gonna use... Alright. We're using this. I'm goth mode, y'all. Don't even talk to me. Don't talk to me because I'm goth. Don't talk to me because I'm goth. Who's bullying who? Don't be bullying people in the chat. Wait, who's ribbing people for having tism? Fam, there's a lot of autistic people in the chat, okay? Believe it or not, I have the tism, and so I kind of attract other people with the tism. There's gonna be tism, okay? And I'm sorry, I know that autistic people sometimes tend to clash with each other because, like, the different neurodivergences, it's like, oh no, our brains are, like, coming together in, like, weird ways. And, like... I picture it as like your brain like bounces off the other person's. It's like, whoa, okay, whoa, I'm over here now. Like your thoughts are so incompatible in like a weird way. Because like, I don't know, it's hard to explain, okay? But expect there to be some minor conflict and some misunderstandings from autistic people, and if you yourself are autistic, be extra understanding, because just like you have some issues communicating certain things, or you know, whatever sometimes, or you know, you got your fucking issues that are hard, that like are the God, I can't even say the words to describe it. I'm a public speaker, guys. Give me money. Jesus. Why are you guys asking each other questions? Ask me questions, goddammit. Do you know how a chat works? Do you know how a live chat works, fam? I swear to God, you people. people. It's fine. I love y'all anyway. Fuck it. No hard feelings, but these feelings harder. No hard feelings, but these feelings harder. God, me and Ami were listening to X last night, and I played a song. I played the one of the newest X songs to be released, and it's a Kanye feature. Hooray! Yippee! I fucking couldn't wait to hear it. It's it's awful. It's actually terrible, and I'm actually pissed that they let Kanye ruin one of the fucking like few unfinished X songs that are left. A better artist, a competent artist, a non-Nazi artist could have actually maybe done that hook some justice. But Kanye fucking shat all over it. And I'm mad about it. He literally starts the song with the line 3 times in a row. No hard feelings, but these feelings harder. No hard feelings, but these feelings harder. No hard feelings, but these feelings harder. And then rhymes it with something else. It's like, was he just so proud of that line that he like had to repeat it 3 times? Damn, get it? No hard feelings, but these feelings harder. Get it? They're hard. It doesn't even rhyme. It doesn't even rhyme. It just rhymes with it. It's not a hook. It's not even a hook. That's the thing that makes me mad, because X sings the hook. The hook is an old X sample. It's him be like, true love shouldn't be this complicated. Thought I'd die in your arms. Thought I'd die in your arms. Yeah, it's a good hook. All right, it's a good hook, and Kanye ruined it. Kanye ruined it like he ruins everything. You asked me all sort of questions, but I didn't answer it. Well, you also are arguing with other people in the chat, and I tend to ignore when I see y'all adding each other constantly, and I see there's like some back and forth. I usually ignore it because I don't have the attention span to read back and figure out the exact beginning of a conflict and who started what. No, fam, I'm letting y'all know I don't have the attention span for that. I don't have the attention span to like drag through my chat history and see where a conversation started so I get the full context. I'm really in the middle. I'm literally in the middle of talking about other things. I can't stop and read a whole fucking chat thread and also trying to figure out what's part of the thread because it's whatever. There's other comments in between of people who are actually trying to get my attention and other people who are trying to get each other's attention. It just kind of like, if it's too excessive, I just kind of end up ignoring it all. What do you think of the UK government banning transgender ID law? I don't know anything about that, but if they're getting rid of they're not letting people change their gender markers on their ID. Or are you saying like transgender ID like a trans registry of like you have to register if you're trans, or you have to get it on your passport if you're trans, that you are trans? Are you talking about something like that, or are you talking about people getting the gender that they want on their ID? Yeah, you gotta explain which of those it is. Well, maybe send me the article and I'll look at it, but Basically, people should be able to get whatever marker they want on their ID, and banning that is transphobic. Extremely transphobic. Is liking Pokemon, anime, and My Little Pony or Sonic the Hedgehog a symptom of autism? No. I mean, there might be some correlating reason why there's a lot of neurodivergent fans of those things. I wouldn't say that like with a negative connotation though. I'd just be like, oh yeah, maybe that's something neurodivergent people have in common. I mean, I think there's a reason why a lot of neurodivergent people watch me. Okay, like I think people watch things that they can relate to. And no, it's not exclusive to autistic folk, but I don't know, maybe there's some neurodivergent creators involved and they're picking up on those people's work. Cuz I know I watch a piece of art I watch a piece of art more closely when I start to notice specific themes that I can relate to my own life. I'm like, "Oh, this is like something I can actually relate to." Why am I still drinking pickle juice? No, pickle juice and vodka. I'm saving. I will drink pickle juice and vodka for donations. All right. I'll also drink it not for donations. I'm taking yeah. Do you think buying J.K. Rowling books / movies, or her content is anti-trans? Okay. I guess I can get into this one last time. Is buying J.K. Rowling's work anti-trans? Explicitly? No, not necessarily. The fact is, if people are like, okay, the fact is, a lot of, and I know this is gonna sound like an insult, but a lot of people that are still like genuinely into Harry Potter are either children, which no shame, or they're grown adults who have literally never discovered any media that's better. All right. And if that and like that's there are some people who like they have such an attachment to Harry Potter because they grew up with it or whatever, or like they discovered this thing that like they felt like they were missing in like fiction before or in media, and they found it with Harry Potter, and then they didn't dive deeper into the medium. They didn't dive deeper into like the genre. So like a lot of people just dipped their toe into fantasy with Harry Potter and never went any deeper. And I think it's genuinely sad that some people don't enjoy better art, okay? But whatever, some people genuinely enjoy it, and I don't think they're necessarily trying to be anti-trans. The fact is, the real question, okay? The real question is, can it be transphobic? Can it be anti-trans to buy J.K. Rowling's merchandise? And that answer is yes. Thank you very much, J.K. Rowling. I'm very sorry, I didn't mean to call you that. I love you, Rose Black. Rose Black kindly tipped $5 and is fucking awesome. Hail the new year. Fuck yeah. Thank you very much. And I will drink more pickle juice and vodka for that. Absolutely. All right. It's a pickle juice and vodka stream. Let's go. All right. Let's fucking go. Pickle juice and vodka. We're doing it. Vodka style. All right. Oh, I should show you guys me pouring it so you know I'm not lying. Alright. Oh, that was too much vodka. That was too much vodka. Because I already poured before it was on stream. I put a little more of the pickle juice in that. Jesus. And then I'm gonna take a Taki and use that to stir my disgusting concoction here. Alright? Yeah. Then I'm gonna eat the fucking Taki. Oh my god, $4 from Jan. Fuck yeah. $4 shot would usually be some bottom shelf alcohol. Happy New Queer. Well, hells yeah. Thank you very much. If I disagree with an author, the least I can do is to not fund their life and be hateful against issues I care about. Well, see, that is true. And that's why I said it can be anti-trans to buy her merchandise. For example, I've seen plenty of people out there that seem to be very clearly out of spite being like, oh, you know what? I am gonna buy the new Harry Potter video game. Fuck you. You know? And like, there's a certain... Y'all know the people I'm talking about. Y'all have talked to one, or have met one, or have come across one on Twitter or Facebook, okay? Someone who's like, ugh, fuck these trans people telling me that, like, I shouldn't buy... I'm gonna buy this game extra now. I'm definitely buying this game, you know? Or there's people who make it like... I've seen people who aren't even as into the Harry Potter franchise just be like, you know, I am gonna check out this game because people are telling me I shouldn't. And it's not that anyone's telling you that you shouldn't or that you can't. It's that everyone has a pretty clear... most people have a pretty clear reason for why they don't do it. And so the general consensus is kind of like, okay, most of us as a society are agreeing not to purchase this thing. If you're gonna do it, we can't stop you, and we'll never know. So in fact, it's probably best to just keep it to yourself. If you bought the Harry Potter game, and you enjoyed it, and you know that this is made by an author that causes harm, just play it and be like, okay, yeah, I like this. And at the very least, don't go around promoting people to buy it. Right? I feel like that's the least most people can do. But like, and I mean, look, I personally, I think the game shouldn't get sales. I think it should, I think it should flop. Which, by the way, those of y'all that like really want to play this game and genuinely are like, damn, like this game, what if it's awesome? Might I remind you, first of all, it's a game made about a giant movie franchise that has been very overhyped for the last few years. Okay, like, look at Cyberpunk. Look at so many other fucking releases that like people overhyped and it came out and it sucked. At the very least, why don't you sit and wait on it? Let the game's initial fucking sales run be a flop, right? And then when the game is in bargain bins at Walmart, okay, you can pick it up then, all right? And the less people buy it, the quicker it'll end up in the fucking bargain bin for those of you who are really that fucking curious. Okay, and anyone making the argument of like, oh, well, there's talented developers that aren't J.K. Rowling and aren't transphobic that worked on this game. Yeah, well, they already got paid. The company's not paying them anymore. I think, what is it? It's a game developed by EA? Or I don't know who developed the game. Or is it Ubisoft? Whatever. Both of those companies suck anyway. Um, but yeah, like, let the game flop as a statement, you know, society just kind of be like, yeah, fuck you. But that being said, look, I will never, I will never, seek to deprive someone of something that genuinely brings them enjoyment. So, if you really feel like you need this game, if you really feel like you need to play it, like I said, I wish you didn't. I wish you at least tried to buy it used, or like on like Facebook Marketplace, or on like, you know, Craigslist or some shit. But like, if you gotta buy it, at least don't go around promoting it. Don't go around promoting your purchase and defending your purchase to other people. Just, you can make your own. This is the thing. You can make your own purchasing decisions. I will never tell you what you can and can't purchase. I will never tell you what art you can and can't consume. Do as thou wilt, okay? I really, yeah, I don't care. But when it comes to like, I think the harm comes in as like look, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. We're all buying things that promote horrible shit constantly, all right? But like, we shouldn't be going around promoting these things, okay? For example, I buy stuff from Amazon, and I tell everyone constantly, don't fucking shop at Amazon if you can avoid it. You know? But I also realize Amazon is, well, it's huge. They aren't going to lose any customers from me telling people to not buy from them. But also, yeah, most people don't have much of an alternative for certain things anyway, especially depending on where you live. Creating a video game is a lot easier than you think. It actually isn't that hard, yeah. So like, I know a lot of people say like, oh, learn to code, get into programming. You don't need to learn that to make a video game. All right? Most game maker softwares are like intuitive enough that, at least with some tutorials, like, if you have any ability to figure out like a program like Photoshop, or like a video editing software, like, you can figure out how to use a fucking game maker software. All right? Game making is 90% art, 10% programming. I would say that depends on the game, but generally, sure. Yeah. um yeah, I've made some like very simple games when I was a kid. I went to this like I went to this like it was in like a church, but it was like a mini like computer camp thing where, well, not computers, but like they taught us about like very simple things about like robotics, about programming stuff, and about making video games. Um, and they showed us a software called Game Maker, and I have it somewhere on a disc. I got a copy of the Game Maker software, and I made like a very simple like maze game where you just like navigate the screen and try to get to the end, and have to avoid like things that like monsters or whatever that show up. It was very rudimentary. I didn't even put in a way to attack. But I could have, with a bit of work, I could have made it like I could have made it like a lot more sophisticated if I'd wanted to, and if I had more time. The other game I made was like it was based on a template that we had, and it was just like a little racetrack game, like a little overhead like racing game where you like race around a track and try not to bump into anything. But I made it so that if you bump into something, you get teleported randomly somewhere on the screen, and I made it so you bump into stuff a lot, and so you're constantly like backtracking and jumping all over the place. But if you get lucky, you can teleport right to the end. It was a very silly game. It was not good. It was not good, all right? But It's Emma, not Jamie. God, how long do I have to have it on the screen before people stop calling me Jamie? It's fine. I made the Scary Maze game. It's canon. I don't know that game, so I probably didn't. But no, that game actually had a backstory. I wrote a whole story to that game, and that was like an early version of something that I want to make. I want to make into a proper game one day. All right, I have a few ideas. For games. Two very specific games that I want to make. And then I want to make sequels for them, but yeah, I don't know what I'm willing to say about them, but they have a very intricate backstory. It's fine. A lot of people forget that it's kind of a dead name for me. It's not my dead name, but it's a name that I used when I was more like non-binary identifying, and I don't identify with that name anymore. It was meant to be like, oh yeah, here's like a gender neutral name, and I can like be more masculine or feminine depending on when I feel like it. I no longer feel comfortable being masculine in any sense. So that name, that name doesn't describe me anymore. That name signifies a part of my life that I no longer am in. And it's part of why I haven't really talked too deeply about this before on stream, but part of why I really don't like being called Jamie was that part of the reason why I held on to that like gender neutral part of my identity. I was holding on to it for someone else. I was holding on to it because that's what someone else wanted me to be. And the fact that that person wanted me to be something I wasn't was actually very detrimental to my mental health. And so I've kind of just like, I've kind of moved on. I've moved on from that identity because it's not, it wasn't fully me. I know people try to like talk shit and say like they try to talk shit, or they try to like find old content of mine and be like, "Oh, look, see how masculine Jamie is? Oh, you're so masculine. Oh, you're absolutely a man." You know? And like that alone was like an act that I put on for many years, but that was almost easier. Putting on a fake masculine identity and pretending to be like an asshole and an edgelord and just fucking being super. I mean, I was really cynical and I was a bit of an asshole and an edgelord, but like I was being those things for very specific reasons. And it was also who I thought I should be. When I became Jamie, I knew that it wasn't who I was. But I made a decision. I tried to make a decision to be non-binary. Didn't work too well, didn't last too long, because I'm not non-binary. I'm a woman. I identify as a woman. Yeah, masculinity is easy to fake when you've been taught it your whole life. Yeah. You just mimic those around you. And unfortunately, I had some pretty negative examples to mimic. And so do a lot of people. And that's why I think, in general, it's kind of fucked up to hold people to that shit forever. Like, I have people trying to, like, bring up shit that I said in high school. Trying to, like, trying to hold that against me. Fam. I was in high school. If you didn't do stupid shit in high school, congratulations, you're an alien. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. You're an alien. You're not human. Okay? And you can get in your space pod and go fly back to Mars. Yeah, oh, I love holding people accountable for things they did years in the past. Oh, yeah. Oh, you should totally, like, oh, this thing that you did, like, decades and decades ago that you can barely remember, or that you realize is bad, and you've learned and grown from. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna hold you to this forever. Oh, I'm gonna hold you to stuff you did as a kid forever. Haha, what a loser. You were a dumb kid that was raised by dumb parents who didn't choose your fucking parents and didn't choose your fucking role models. But you know what? That's gonna be held against you for the rest of your fucking life. Jesus. What a pathetic way to treat people. Lol, Emma was an edgy YouTube atheist in 2013. I know, right? I was an edgy YouTube atheist in the past, and I yelled a lot. God. I forgot the pickles and vodka. Pickles and vodka, because we got 2 donos, so it's a double shot of pickles and vodka. Alright? We're gonna down it. We're gonna down it. And it's not gonna be horrible, I swear. Alright, let's do this. Ah. Okay. Ah. Okay, that's better. You aren't an atheist anymore? Don't pull a Brett move. First of all, being an atheist and then not being an atheist isn't a Brett move. It's a thing that a lot of people do. Um, and no, functionally, I'm an atheist. But I don't identify as one anymore. No, I don't identify as an atheist. I'm sorry. I don't like religion. I don't like most religions. I don't believe in most gods. I don't even believe in a specific god or know that there is one. Um Sorry, excuse me. I believe that God is okay. I guess I'll talk about this because I haven't really talked about this on stream before. I believe God is whatever you want God to be, okay? That's basically what I believe, okay? God is an idea. That's what it is. God is an idea that can bring people together or turn people against each other. And I prefer to use it as a tool to bring people together as well as a tool for comfort in certain times. But this is the thing, all right? Well, okay. I use God more as like I use God as like a way of describing things I can't understand. A way of describing the complexities of the universe. Things I don't understand about the universe and that we'll never understand. Okay? That's what I call God. And I call God whatever higher power there is, whatever whatever intrinsically links us all as human beings, whatever, call it humanity, call it life, call it evolution. I don't care. Whatever it is that that makes us what we are and connects us in the ways we are, that's God. Okay? And I personally believe God is a woman. All right? And some people disagree with me, but that's the nice thing. You can picture God as whatever you fucking want, okay? And I personally, yeah, I don't believe in God. I believe in goddess, all right? Goddess. That's who I believe in. And goddess is basically a really hot lesbian, okay? Sorry to disappoint you straight dudes out there. Yeah, okay. God basically looks like this. This is the goddess, okay? Yeah. She looks like a cross between King Princess and Ami. That's what my goddess looks like, okay? Yeah. Oh no, my screen went all crazy. King Princess is too good. Goddamn. Yeah. Oh fuck yeah. I fucking love her newest album. Hold on, baby. Oh my fucking god. My fucking god. It has got some amazing tracks. Yeah, y'all need to listen to this album. It's a good album. I particularly recommend this song, Little Bother. This song for my friends. The interlude is good, short but good. I mean, they're all good songs. Change the Locks is a really good song. Dotted Lines, Sex Shop is an amazing song. If I have to if I had to recommend any King Princess song, especially if you're like trans, because it definitely kind of relates to like a sort of like feeling of like your body not quite fitting, and it's done. It's really good. It's a really good song. The final song also, Let Us Die, is brilliant, amazing song. Hold On Baby is an actual masterpiece, flawless, such a beautiful exploration of submissiveness, breakups, queer identities, and insecure attachment styles. Yes, that is my opinion on it as well. Let Us Die kicks ass. The music videos too. Hell yeah. If the only way to love you's to let us die, drive a car right off the cliff and let us dive. I can't, God, I miss my piano. My sister stole it. Fucking pissed. It's good shit. Hells yeah. It's good shit, alright? It's a very queer album. Yeah, Let Us Die is actually fucking brilliant. I have to go back to everyone asking about my religion shit. Why doesn't God come down from the heavens and tell us their pronouns themselves? Well, that's the nice thing about God. We can all choose whatever pronouns we want for our version of God. Okay? My version of God is she, her. Okay? Your version of God might be a he, him. I don't fucking know. I don't know your God. Okay? I know my God. My goddess. Thank you. If the only way to love you is let us die. Why do I still have this in my ear? Oh my god, that's so much better. I can hear myself now. I don't know. Honestly, for the most part, I don't really believe in God. Like I said, functionally, I'm an atheist, okay? But I also feel like there's no real harm in like creating your own meaning in the universe to believe in. That's kind of my point. Whatever meaning you can find in the universe that makes things make more sense to you, have at it. All right? Have fucking at it. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to add more vodka to the Caesar. I didn't really. Well, here, I'll add a little more to this. There we go. Your God's pronouns are was, were. Damn. Edgy. Edgy, you know. I'm an atheist, but I believe it's very possible, but personally don't believe in it. Yeah. Why not white wine? Why vodka? I thought we were supposed to boycott Russia. Wait, is this Russian wine? Nope, this is made in Canada. Made in Canada, alright? Fort Creek Distillery, Grimsby, Ontario, Canada. Alright? It's Canadian vodka. Yes, we make vodka in Canada too. I could do just a straight vodka shot. That won't kill me. If the only way to love you is to let us die, drive a car right off the cliff and let us dive. But that's not to say that I wanna live without you, but I will if I have to. God, that's such a good song. Also, I'm not well, I guess you should boycott Russia. Why not? Yeah, Russia's canceled. Fuck Russia. My extra vodka Caesar here. Wait, should I eat these Takis? Because now they're like soaked in vodka. I think that song is terrible because I hate everything. If the only way to love you is to let us die. God, I need to work on my vocals. I need to learn to sing better. I used to sing so good. Now I suck. Damn, I sing so fucking bad. I think that's the other thing. People try to make fun of me. I'm too self-aware to be made fun of, fam. I'm too, like, how are you gonna make fun of someone who makes fun of themselves first? Go find a new target, fam. It doesn't work. What would you be the deity of? I'm gonna be the god of bad breath. Create a lot of embarrassing moments for people. Side note, brush and floss. Yeah, damn. I don't know. I guess I'd be like... I'd be the god of that really good buzz that you get after taking exactly 4 hits of weed. No more, no less. Alright? 4 fucking bong rips in a row, and it's like... You're like on another level, yo. Yeah, I'm the goddess of that. Call me Mary Jane. God, I was supposed to like brush my hair before streaming, and I didn't, and Ami is the god of titsy nining. Yes. Boob 69s, yo. Actually, no, I want to be the goddess of that. God damn it. Yeah, I want to be the goddess of 2 lesbians sucking each other's tits. Lewd.exe, I know. There's no context. No context on Ami. People totally have no idea what you're referring to. There, Ami, I brushed my fucking hair. Now you don't have to nag me about it later. What artist are you guys arguing about? Oh, Guns N' Roses? I have no idea. Never listened to them. Never cared. Keep it PG-13 or talk about drugs or something. Drugs aren't PG-13 either, thank you. Also, this stream is R-rated at least. Or it's like NC-17. Okay. Jesus. But yeah, no, me and Ami had a really great Christmas hanging out together. We spent a good period of time. I went, so, alright, I'll tell y'all, I'll recap it. I'll recap the holidays. Alright, since I had my last stream, alright, I was like, I was kind of like, preparing for my trip. I was gonna do another stream. I didn't do another stream. Instead, I decided to just focus on preparing, because, like, traveling's really stressful for me. Like, really, really stressful. I really hate flying. Like, I hate it so fucking much. It's like the worst thing ever to me. I do it because I love Ami, okay? For no other reason will I get on a goddamn airplane, especially not an American airline. Jesus fucking Christ. Why do I hate flying? Do you want a list? It involves, first of all, it involves a shit ton of waiting in line and standing around, which is fucking, maddening. It involves, being x-rayed and having, like, all your stuff searched through, and, like, you have to deal with the TSA who could, like, who get to, like, look through all your shit and scrutinize your belongings if they want to. Then you have to pass through, like, customs or whatever, who can pretty much deny you from crossing the border for, like, a shit ton of bullshit reasons. Including if they find out that you've, like, smoked weed before. People have gotten banned from going into the American border because they've bought weed using a Canadian credit card, and that comes up. And so they can just, yep, you're not allowed in the country. Alright, so, yeah, and if they feel suspicious of you for any reason, they can, like, search through your phone and shit as well. So all of that is bad enough. Then there's, like, just, again, you gotta wait in line. You gotta wait in line so that you can wait in line some more, so that you can wait in line, so that you can wait in line to get on a plane, so that you can sit there in a tiny fucking cabin with shitty seats and no leg room, so that you can wait in line to get off the plane. And if you're coming into Canada, then you have to wait in line to go through fucking customs and declare whatever you do or don't have. It's stressful, and I don't like it. All right? It's really uncomfortable for me. And then there's the fact that I'm kind of agoraphobic. And it's difficult for me to leave my house. And so just being in public around, like, a bunch of people and stuck in an airport where, like, I can't go outside and smoke if I want to where I'm gonna get on a plane where I also can't go outside and smoke if I want to. I can't even like get up and walk around and just stretch my legs. Um, Oh, it doesn't matter if a state legalizes weed. You can be going to a completely weed legal state, but like if the border guard feels like giving you shit for it, and also like as long as it's illegal federally, like it'll like not only can you not cross the border with it, but you can't even like let them know at the border that you've done it before ever. So, yeah, and for me, what yeah, I kind of rely on weed for my medication. So going out without it for so long while flying is really uncomfortable. And like I can go without it for a few weeks while I'm like somewhere else, while I'm out of the country, but it's the flying part that makes it difficult. Not smoking while flying is fucking infuriating. It's maddening. All right, especially when like a good fucking doobie, a good fucking joint, okay, would like make flying infinitely less painful. Like if you could like if there was like a little like a little weed bar, like a little outdoor like weed bar where you could go, you get a joint and you smoke at the airport. You can get nice and high before getting on the plane, you know? Like, oh my fucking god. I would be like, you know what? Flying sucks, but at least I can be blazed while I'm on. Because that's the thing. Even if you like smoke some weed or like even take an edible before going to the fucking airport, you're in line for hours and hours, going through security, waiting for your fucking gate to open or be delayed, or you know, before you even get on the plane. Like weed bars at airports, okay? That's what we fucking need. Weed bars at airports. Let's go. Um, Federally illegal. Yep. That means you can't do it. Uh, what do you think the applications for those kinds of jobs are like? Are you an objectively terrible person who the world will be better off without? Welcome aboard. Yeah. Um kind of. I mean, they usually hire the same kind of power trippy morons that like join the police force, you know? The kind of people that just want to like that just want power so they can flex it. Jobs like that attract those kinds of people. And if you have military history, even better. Oh, you have a history of shooting people? Come, please join our airline. Join the TSA. Come, become a fucking border cop. Jesus. A cab. All right, it includes all cops, including border cops. All right. These people, they sit there on these fucking arbitrarily drawn lines on the ground telling us where we can and can't go because of where we were born. Yes, your bloodline was began on this side of the line within this arbitrarily drawn circle, so you must not travel to our land. because your bloodline is different. Like, this is like some fucked up shit. This is some like prehistoric tribalist shit, okay? And like, we just think it's normal. It's normal. And in a world where the internet is becoming more and more of a prominent thing, I feel like more and more people are just realizing, like, yeah, what the fuck is with these borders? In a time when people are more lonely than ever, people are finding connections, finding friends, partners, whatever, online, and realizing, wait, we're we're being separated by these arbitrary borders for no fucking reason. The fuck is this? No, the minimum age for weed should not be 13, okay? Um Jesus. So, I know you're just trying to be edgy there, Zeta Null, but like no. Look, there's a reason why it's illegal for kids to smoke weed. Um why it's illegal to sell it to them. If they figure out ways to obtain it on their own, whatever. But like, we should not be promoting that, okay? Just like kids are gonna find drugs, kids are gonna find alcohol, okay? But we shouldn't be like giving it to them and saying, "Here you go, here you go, kids. Have a bottle of vodka." You know, maybe, yeah. Your brain's not developed yet, yo. Your brain's not developed yet. It can actually like uh uh it can like delay your brain functions. It can mess up your brain before it's even formed. That's why I'm glad I didn't start smoking weed until I was like 22, 24, even 23. No, maybe 22, 23. Jesus. The years are all a blur, okay? Your brain was finished developing at 14. Look, I know you may feel that way, but like, trust me, when I was a teenager, I was like, yeah, like my brain is finished. I know everything. I have all the tools in my brain to be able to do shit. Like, the fact was, I didn't. I wasn't finished. And, like, I honestly feel like I'm still not finished. My brain is still not finished forming, growing up, you know? But everybody grows at their own rate. Alright? That's the other thing. Oh God, Medicule, please don't be trying to start drama. Yeah, I don't know what you're calling out Hyun on, dude. Like, Desolator, leave Hyun alone. All right, Jesus. Everyone has the right to ignore anyone. Okay. CBD is really useful. Yeah. I find THC more helpful personally, but she's not addicted. She can stop anytime. God. I don't know who's joking or what, but Someone's being weird and they won't say why they made an assumption about me after I explained what I said. Like, God, that's got to, that's too, that's like, that's too, that's too contextual, okay? I don't know how you expect people to comment on that, fam. Just move on. Move on. Jesus. Why is everyone trying to raise the minimum age for drugs? I'd say 18 is a comfortable middle ground. Nah, okay. It's very hard to be under 25 and actually fully realize this, but know your brain's not finished being formed. It's just not. It's not. I'm sorry, it's not. I know you feel like you have the exact same faculties as any other adult, but like the fact is you don't. And I would personally raise the age of consent. Well, okay. I would raise the age of consent and then open up like windows of consent where it's like above a certain age you can like date someone within like 5 years of your own age or some shit like that. But like, no, I know you mean for drugs too, but well, actually, yeah, I would say for drugs too. Because it's very easy to fall into addiction. I've done it. And I became an addict at a very young age. All right? And it basically affected my brain for life, and I may never be able to stop being addicted to drugs. That's a very real reality that I have to look forward to, that I may physically never be able to stop doing drugs on some level for the rest of my life. I may be forced. Some people become alcoholics to the point where they need to drink every fucking day. And to where it's medically unsafe for them to not drink. You think that doesn't happen with other drugs? The only drug I'll defend being freely used is like weed, okay? But even still, you can get addicted to weed. You absolutely can. It's really easy, especially for depressed young people, to get into substances. And if you start it too early, it will set you down a path that you won't be able to turn back from for the rest of your life. You can develop dependencies that can last for you the rest of your life. Do you know what the rest of your life means? That means you never get to put it down. You never get to decide, you know what, I've had enough of this. Because as much as you try to stop, as much as you try to put the drug down, the pipe down, the whatever, the bottle, the cigarette, the whatever you're addicted to, it's always calling to you. It's calling to you. Every minute of every day. Smoke me, drink me, take me on, take the pills, take this, snort that, shoot this. That's a feeling I have to live with every fucking day. And I don't think it should be just easy for people to do this to themselves. And I don't think that we should be promoting young people. I'd say a good compromise is 21. All right? 21. You can have all the THC you want. You can have alcohol. I think that's even that could be argued that it's too young, but unfortunately, like there's almost no chance that our society is gonna raise the age of consent for these things to 25 when most people's brains are fully developed. So at least let's set them, I don't know, after people are no longer fucking teenagers. Because yes, 18-year-olds and 19-year-olds are still teenagers. And they still think like fucking teenagers. Their brains are not fully developed. And again, the earlier you start these things, the easier it is to become addicted for life. So yeah, I'd raise the age of alcohol, drugs, weed, whatever, 21. Okay? 21. If you want it before that, I guess you have to be real lucky to have like a parent or someone who can give it to you within their own home, because that's still legal. You can give your kids alcohol under your supervision. That kind of is unfortunately open to abuse, depending on how people use that. But I think there's also like a reasonable limit too. What? Yeah, I don't think people should be tested for weed because it's not an effective test. It'll come up if you've smoked weed within a week or a month even. Like, drug testing people for weed is fucked up. It's stupid. It's pointless. Unless someone is visibly high in the moment when they step up for their job, like surgery or operating heavy machinery, unless they're presenting signs of being physically impaired, testing for it is pointless. No, seriously, because like testing someone for fucking weed, unless there's like a breath test you can give someone that'll tell you if they've smoked in the last like 8 hours or whatever. But like having someone pee in a cup and being like, "Oh, let's see if it," yeah, that's really fucked. Cause like, yeah, if you smoked weed like last month, that's gonna come up. So there's no effective way using those tests to know if someone is high in the moment or not. What? The government should have a list of publishing weed consumers so I can avoid the hospitals they work at. What? Wait, okay. Blind programmer, are you arguing that if a doctor consumes weed the first month, the first of them consumes weed the first of a month, and he has a surgery he'll perform on the 10th, he should no? Well, that's why I'm telling you, weed testing people for weed isn't effective. It isn't effective. like, no one should be convicted of a DUI for getting piss tested for weed. And no, what is this like dystopian bullshit where you get to look up who consumes what? Oh, you're a weed consumer. I get to fucking, you're on a list now. The fuck is that? The fuck is that actually? Like, what do you want to put stoners on a registry? The fuck are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about? Oh, what is my chat even? I swear to God. Alright, so yeah, anyway. I was talking about my trip and then I got distracted by y'all. So anyway, I took a plane and it was painful. Excruciating even. Actually, I got to I missed my flight actually cuz the trains broke down. I thought I was making good time. I had like a couple hours to my flight and then the train broke down for like a good long while. Okay, maybe I had like an hour and a half to my flight. And the train broke down for like 40 minutes. Well, actually I think I was waiting longer than it was actually broken because it was like the train wasn't working and they were like, "Oh, go upstairs for the shuttle and there'll be a shuttle bus." And I waited for a fucking shuttle bus for like an extra 20 minutes because I was waiting downstairs for like 20 minutes on the train that wasn't running. Then I went upstairs and I waited for a shuttle bus, and then I found out the trains were running, and so I went back down to the fucking train, the subway, and yeah, by then I was already too late. But they changed my flight. They changed it to one that I was apparently gonna miss if I didn't like. They like rushed me through security. They were like, "All right, just go quickly and you'll make your flight." And I did until it was canceled. And then I had to basically get it swapped with another flight that was gonna fly through Newark, New Jersey, which wonderful. So I ended up on that flight to New Jersey, and then I got to New Jersey, and my connecting flight was fucking canceled. So I had to spend the night in New Jersey. Not only did I have to spend the night in New Jersey, I had to spend the night constantly every few minutes listening to announcements on the speaker telling us that like, "Oh, go check out this Broadway show or this Bruce Springsteen exhibit or whatever. Did you know that New Jersey is the home of Bruce Springsteen?" I'm just like, I don't fucking care. Who the fuck cares about Bruce Springsteen that isn't over 40? Like, what? I'll fucking Jesus. Yeah, I heard that like 20 times over the course of the night. Just like sitting at a table. Like basically I did what I would do like when I was like in class, and I was like, I would like low key like fall asleep in class. I'd be like lying like this, pretending to just like not care or be tired or whatever. But like I was I was like catching some Z's, you know? Because that's I don't, it's hard to find a safe or a comfortable way to sleep in a fucking airport. There's no like, I mean, you could lie down on on a row of uncomfortable seats, which is uncomfortable. Or so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna just like sleep hunched over at a table like this for a bit, and I'm like sitting there trying to fucking trying desperately to pass out. Yeah, Ami was on the phone with me the whole time, trying to keep me from going insane, and it was not fun. I finally got a little bit of sleep. A little bit sitting at the chair, and then a little bit being like, all right, I'm gonna move to this like row of chairs and try to sit back, try to find some comfortable way to like, you know, like lean my head back and close my eyes. Like, maybe I'll lean this way, or maybe I'll use my coat, and I'll like put my coat around me, and I'll lie on like the hood of my coat, or I'll like, god damn it, there's no fucking comfortable way to sleep in an airport. There is no comfortable way to sleep in an airport. God fucking damn. These fucking airports, for how much money they charge you, that like if your flight gets delayed or canceled and you end up having to spend the night in an airport, they should provide you with complimentary cots. All right? They should roll out fucking recliners, okay? Jesus. I bet they have those things in the first class lounge, you know? God. So yeah, not fun. Not fun. Spent the night in New Jersey. Was painful. But the next morning, my flight left on time, and I finally made it to the Twin Cities, St. Paul and Minneapolis. All right, the Minneapolis airport. I made it. Okay, and I was like so frustrated, and I was just ready to go get picked up by Ami and go back to her house and just lie the fuck down. But I was having trouble finding Ami, because her and her mom were coming to pick me up, and Ami called me, and yeah, I got lost in the Minneapolis airport. I got fucking lost. Yeah, MSP. I got lost. Because I still maintain there wasn't clear enough signage to let me know where the exit and where the exit is and where cars can pick you up. All right. And I didn't realize that I walked right past that section, those doors, and I ended up like, I tried asking people where to go, and people ended up sending me in like circles and like, take this tram all the way over there, and then no, you have to take this tram back, and oh no, now you have to go up these stairs or down this elevator. Jesus fucking Christ. I got super lost, and I was on the phone with Ami, like desperately trying to find where her and her mom were, freaking out. But I finally did find them. And I wanted to lie down, but Ami's mom was taking us out for sushi, which was good. We got to the sushi place, and me and Ami had our first kiss, and it was magical. Yeah, it was really, really amazing. And yes, Ami's first kiss ever Ami got her first kiss at a sushi place. Yeah, and it was a lot of fun. We had we held hands in the car, and then we sat next to each other and like cuddled while we had sushi. And we had sushi with her family. And I got to meet her family, and her family was pretty cool. And I really like them a lot, and they all seem to like me. So it was overall pretty good, pretty great holiday. Um, so yeah, after that we went back to Ami's house, and I was just like, fam, I need to lie the fuck down. I need to lie the fuck down. I am tired. I am I am done from flying. I'm just done. I am never ever ever doing that again. Oh wait. I have to do it in 2.5 weeks to get back. Um but yeah, at least me and Ami were together. Um and we spent a couple days at Ami's house, and then uh okay, so the theme of missing our transportation actually continues, because uh we waited ar- we hung out at Ami's for a bit, and then we were planning on taking a Greyhound from Minneapolis to uh town where Hyun lives, which is like a 4 hour drive, 4 or 5. Well, it was like a 5.5 hour bus ride, 7 hour bus ride back for some reason, but um, yeah, I won't say which town in case but yeah, yeah, it was north of Minneapolis. Minnesota, in Minnesota. All right, somewhere. Anyway, so yeah, we missed our Greyhound. We arrived late, and we ended up having to pay to change our tickets to the next day. And it sucked. And then, so we had to go the next day. And then we that bus was delayed a little bit, but it still went, and it was snowing when we made it to Hyun's. We got to the bus stop. Hyun met us with an Uber, and we met Hyun for the first time. Which was dope. Um, and we went back to the trans house, yo. And doesn't she drive? Neither me or Ami drive. I am going to be getting my license here soon, because I need one. Yeah, I got to meet Pinky. I got to meet a few other dope people. It was a fun time. Fun time. Except we were planning on leaving. So we were planning on leaving like the day before Christmas Eve, I think. Yeah, we had a specific day plan that we were gonna leave. Um, but the 23rd, yeah, we were gonna leave on the 23rd, but there were big snowstorm warnings, and so Ami's mom was like telling us like, oh, y'all gotta like leave now, and she was messaging me on the 21st, which was my birthday. um and I was like, damn, I really don't want to go take a Greyhound today, but fine. So we decided we were going to leave early. We got Greyhound tickets. We took an Uber in the snow to the Greyhound station to wait like an hour or two for the bus before finding out that the fucking bus was canceled. All right? So for no reason, on my birthday of all fucking days, we had to travel out in the snow to go wait 2 hours for a bus that didn't come. And so yeah, I was like frustrated and pissed, and I was just like, oh my fucking god, and I had to waste like money on 2 Ubers. I had to waste money on 2 fucking Ubers that day. But yeah, we got back to Hyun's, and I was just like, I just like collapsed on the couch. And I think I even cried that day. I was like not doing good. I was like, fuck this shit. I'm not happy. I would have been unhappy having to take a bus like unexpected, but like the bus being canceled and having to waste my time like going to the bus stop and back. And it was a place that didn't have a proper indoor bus station, so Jesus. Uh You should have made a whole show here live inviting your comrades and asking for birthday gifts and super chats. I yeah, I normally do a birthday stream. I I was thinking, like I said, that shit happened, and I actually was thinking of doing a stream on my birthday. Um but that whole thing kind of made me not want to. And I just kind of wanted to relax with Ami for the rest of the day. Um, and then, yeah, I kept thinking about doing streams, and me and Ami talked about it, and I was just like, I don't feel up to it. I just kind of want to be on vacation with you right now. And honestly, I've kind of needed a proper vacation for a while. Even when I've taken breaks from streams, it's normally been like a couple weeks. Um, and or like I say I'm going to take a longer break, but then I end up coming back early. I decided that since I was on vacation, I was going to actually have a fucking vacation. Especially cuz like I could have gotten maybe a few donations or whatever, but like I've done December streams and thought, "Ooh, maybe like we'll get some more donos," and doesn't hasn't really been happening the last few years. So I honestly, I thought about it, and I was like, it's probably not worth it from a money standpoint, and from a like, this is my vacation, and I'm gonna just like I'm just gonna like take care of my mental health, spend time with my girlfriend who I never get to see, you know? Um, yeah, I think I made the right decision. But yeah, so we ended up spending a couple more days there. Uh, we 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 were gonna leave on Christmas Eve. That bus got canceled, and we ended up leaving on Christmas Day. So we spent fucking Christmas Day on a Greyhound. Me and Ami, we spent a good portion of Christmas Day on a fucking Greyhound. Isn't that fun? Yeah, blind programmer, I'm not having a conversation right now about my channel and why it's not doing better, all right? I plan to work on that stuff, okay? I'm just getting back from my vacation. Chill out, all right? Jesus. Um You don't have to tell me that I need to collab more. I'm well aware, all right? Um and yeah, Pinky made a red velvet cake for my birthday. I felt bad. She also made a carrot cake. She was gonna like put them both together or something, but the cat Boris got to it. We all kind of passed out and no one put the cake away. So Boris ate the carrot cake. He licked the goddamn frosting. And yeah, I think everyone was just kind of grossed out by it. It's still on the range? No, come on, throw it out. Hyun, throw that shit out. Legit, just throw it out. It's still there. Jesus. Jesus. Toss that shit, yo. You will once the garbage gets cleared. All right. Um yeah, no, I felt bad that we didn't eat it, but like it was also just kind of not super appetizing after the cat got to it. And also I was kind of having like and I get really bad stomach pains when I'm traveling, and I end up drinking a ton of Pepto-Bismol, uh, uh, and taking a bunch of Tums or whatever. Um, 'Cause yeah, like I get like really bad like IBS and shit when I'm traveling. Not fun. All right. Um, so I'm not always super hungry when I'm traveling. It's sometimes it's like really hard to engage my appetite. Um, but yeah, I mean at the best of times that's hard for me. Emily, do you want more bison chili? Oh, that shit was good. Hyun made some really good fucking chili. Like some really dope fucking chili. Uh, and yeah, Ami made everyone dinner for Christmas Eve. Oh yeah, that's right. We had a topless movie night. Yeah. Because the house that Hyun lives at is a clothing optional house. Um, where some of the residents will just kind of be naked or mostly naked. That day, me and Ami were kind of just like, you know what? Because Ami was like mentioning it to me beforehand. She was like, "Oh, the house that we're staying at is clothing optional. You know, we can choose to not wear clothes if we want to." And we were like kind of like, yeah, we might do that. Um, we decided to do that. We were like, yeah, we're just gonna be topless today. Yep, bunch of trans poly people watching Megamind together. Yep, that was what we did. Um, yeah. Are you looking to move in with Hyun and Ami? No, not really. Um, Ami is kind of thinking of maybe moving in with a couple of Hyun's roommates. Um, Hyun's current roommates, but no. Um, and I can't move to the States. Um, when traveling, stick with fast food companies. They're consistent. Nah, fast food doesn't really help me when I'm traveling. Canadians can live in the USA anytime they want, right? No, that's not true. You can travel to the USA anytime you want, but you're technically not supposed to stay there for more than 6 months. Not that they really keep track. Um, but yeah, Megamind is dope. Yeah, it was good. Uh, I'll be a part of me really didn't want to watch it when we started watching it. Like a part of me was like super not in the mood, but like I ended up enjoying it. I was also just kind of cranky in general because of traveling bullshit. Um, but yeah, yeah, topless movie night on Christmas Eve. And then Christmas Day we traveled back, and yeah, we a few days later we had a late Christmas with Ami's family, which was pretty good. Um, but yeah, once we got back to the Twin Cities, me and Ami stayed in an Airbnb, which was dope. It was the Airbnb we found, funnily enough, was owned by a non-binary person. So we went to we went up to Hyun's place and stayed with a non-binary person, and then we got back to Minneapolis and we stayed with another non-binary person. Um, and yeah, it was a dope Airbnb. Um, and and yeah, the owner was really cool, and they they also told us that we were their last Airbnb renters, because they were like, yeah, we're getting a roommate. But yeah, it was a really nice place that we spent. We spent 10 days there, and we just had like a really good time. We had like a really good time, just like cuddling, hanging out, watching stuff together. Uh, you know, we went out to eat at Ami's favorite noodle place a few times, which was pretty good. It's a place called Noodles and Company. Ami really, I like it too. It's good. Ami is obsessed with their mac and cheese, but I found a better, well, okay, subjectively better shit on the menu. Yeah, we kissed a lot. We indeed did. We did indeed kiss a lot. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I God, I really, yeah, we went to Culver's. We got burgers at Culver's. They were good. We also got like a peanut butter smoothie, no, milkshake, which was also good. Yeah, burger was yummy. I liked it. Um, but yeah, it was just, I'll be honest, guys. Spending the holiday with Ami was actually kind of magical. And as stressful as like flying and traveling and shit was, it was like absolutely worth it and kind of just what I fucking needed. Um and yeah, I'm really glad that we got to spend the holidays together. Um yeah, traveling is a pain in the ass. Um but yeah, we missed Christmas with Ami's family, but they had a late Christmas a few days later. So we did that, and that was fun. And like, I'll be honest, genuinely, and I told Ami this, like, spending Christmas with her family was like one of the first Christmases that like I genuinely had fun and didn't feel like shitty or awkward or have to deal with like stupid family drama. And it was just really, it was really cool. I love Ami a lot, like super a lot, and we definitely wanna be together more. Um, we're working on spending more time together in the future. Hopefully living together someday. Um, but yeah, um, but that was my holidays. It was a lot of fun. I spent time with my girlfriend. Um, oh, what else? Oh, I guess when we left. Um, God, leaving was hell. I actually don't want to relive it. Um, Needless to say, I ended up. I got to the airport, found out my flight was canceled. Had to change to another flight, and then Ami's mom ended up picking me up because she was like, "Yeah, your next flight's gonna be canceled too, and I don't want you spending the night in the airport," which was a good call, cause yeah, then my next flight was canceled, and I'm super glad I didn't have to spend the night in the airport again. Um, and yeah, me and Ami got an extra night together. And it was really, really amazing. Like, absolutely amazing. We had the gayest time. We had like the super gayest time. We had some intimacy when I got back. Yeah, yeah. That's a good way to describe it. Um yeah, we're both ace, so we don't really do the sex, but that doesn't mean you can't be intimate with your partner. And there's plenty of ways to yeah. Plenty of ways to be close to someone that you love. And yeah, I will say I feel extremely close to Ami. And God, I just miss her so much. I really, really do. And if I could go straight back there, I would. If I could just go back there and never leave, I would. Um, and it's kind of sad. It's funny. I remember saying like last year, on this very channel, um, I remember saying specifically, I will not date anyone outside of the country again. I will especially not date an American ever again. Never. Won't even think about it. Not happening. What happened? I fell in love with Ami. And I wouldn't have it any other way, god damn it. Overall, I had a good vacation. It's what I needed, and I won't say I'm like fully back to normal, but like I'm I definitely feel like partially recharged. Um like it's obviously sad. Like we got to spend a lot of time together, and now we can't be together for a while, and that really really sucks. Um but yeah, we definitely want to work towards being together more in the future. Um Thank you, Vitriol. Uh, it's not the last time you'll meet. You'll still be able to talk over Discord. Yeah, that is true. And we do spend a lot of time talking over Discord, but like it really isn't the same. And yeah, I'm God, I miss God. It's not the same when you can't just like lie with the person, you know? You can't just hold them and like kiss them and just like fall asleep together watching Netflix. But hey, someday we gonna make it work. Cause that's what true love is about, yo, making it work. True love shouldn't be this complicated. That I die in your arms. That I die in your... Yeah. I got X songs stuck in my head. X is always in my head. We watched Inside Job. Yeah, that was a good show. Inside Job on Netflix. The Airbnb. Yeah, we did a lot of dope shit. Dope shit. All love is conditional. There's no true love anywhere. First of all, just because love is conditional doesn't mean it's not true love. Okay? Second of all, like, there's a difference between true love and unconditional love, but second, yes, you can have unconditional love. I mean, if you want to be semantic, you can be like, okay, well, I love Ami unconditionally, but if Ami became a serial killer that murders children and, you know, buries them alive, you know, I wouldn't love her anymore, but she wouldn't be the person I fell in love with anymore either, because the person I fell in love with would never fucking do that, right? So, like, love is only conditional in the sense that, your love changes for someone if you find out they're not who you thought they were. But that doesn't mean it's not unconditional love. That means that the love was based on a false premise, right? Like, if you fall in love with someone and you think they're this amazing person, you think they're an amazing, kind, wonderful, loving person, and then you find out they're a serial killer, right? Then you realize, oh, well, I thought I had unconditional love for this person, but I realize that the person I thought I loved doesn't actually exist. But as long as that person exists, and they don't contradict who you believe them to be, then you absolutely can unconditionally love someone. Especially because, like, I would say we know each other pretty fucking well. We know each other pretty fucking well. And it's the things we know about each other that make us love each other. And it's the more you love someone, the more you know someone, the more you love them, the more you get to, like, unconditional love, where it's like, yeah, I love you no matter what you do. If you do something that's not who you are, that might change. But that doesn't even say that the love wasn't real. Because you can have real love for someone based on thinking they're someone they're not. Or you could have love for someone and they could change. They could become someone who they weren't when you loved them. Your knowledge of someone is always limited. You're not a god who is omniscient. Yeah, that's true. But that's why I believe it's really good to be super open and honest in a relationship. Me and Ami have an open relationship. Not like, I don't emphasize open as like, oh, we fuck other people. The emphasis on open is to state that we are open. We are open with each other. We are open with each other about absolutely everything. And that openness means that as long as we're honest about it, I mean, we could date other people. Because our relationship is built on honesty and trust. And so I don't even need Ami to be exclusively 100% to myself to know that I fucking love her. And to know that she is my partner. Because, yeah, love is a very powerful thing. And I would mostly just say, like, you know it when you feel it. Because a lot of people looking from the outside, like, you're not in someone's relationship. You can't feel their love for each other. So from the outside, another person's relationship is theoretical. But, like, that doesn't change the feelings that they experience. And when someone tells you their experiences are real, it's best to respect that. Ami is your drug dealer? Damn, that was news to me. Why didn't I get any drugs, Ami? God damn it. Mindle? Wait, what? You gave me Mindle? I don't know what that is. Your noodle dish? Oh. Your noodle dish. Oh yeah, it was good. Um if a relationship is open, it isn't a relationship at all. So yeah, you're fine to. I don't blame the mods for like deleting that, cause like fam, that's like extremely closed-minded. Like yeah, grade A cynic right there. And first of all, what did I just say? What did I just say? Our definition of open was. Oh, he retracted it himself. Yeah, smart. Um, I literally just said it's open as in um it's open as in we are open with each other. We are honest with each other about everything, including other people that we may be attracted to. And no, that's fine. Like I'm not insecure enough to be like, "What? Ami's attracted to someone else other than me? Oh my god. Well, what if Ami likes them better than me? What if like come on. Don't be ridiculous. We know each other and we trust each other enough that it's like of course, feel free to be into whoever you fucking want. If you want to date that person, cool. Just don't lie to me about it, you know? It's not cheating unless you're lying to your partner, all right? It's not cheating unless it goes against the established uh, 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 rules and understanding of the relationship. Some people, if they're like, yeah, if you kiss this other person, that's cheating. Other people are like, yeah, I don't care who you fuck. As long as you come home to me at the end of the day. You know? As long as you remember, like, like, as far as I'm concerned, Ami's the most important person to me. That doesn't mean I won't, like, date other people. We trust each other enough that we, like, you know, what do you call the dynamic? We call it poly. We're poly. But like yeah, we're polyamorous, but like we're also each other's primary partner. Different people have different types of poly dynamics. Some people will do like completely non-hierarchical relationships where it's like maybe you'll date like 5 or 6 people, but none of them will be any more important to you than any other. I think for me and Ami, it's a little different, where it's like our relationship is probably going to be put like first and foremost, you know, where we like put each other first, but then it's also like if we want to explore other people, that's also fine. Yeah. Ami only dates other poly people, but yeah, I'm still her primary partner. It's not out of devaluing others, but our interest to be with each other. Yeah. And like we're also kind of ace, so we're not exactly going around fucking other people. It's more kind of like, oh, you know, maybe I might develop some meaningful friendship with some other person, you know? Maybe I might hang out with them and like cuddle with them every once in a while. Ami's still like pretty much like the most important person to me. Probably always will be. Um, Openness and communication are important for a healthy relationship. Absolutely, they are. Yeah, Ashley's poly too. We just give the other person the heads up. I can flirt as much as I want, but I ask my partner before seeing someone else sexually or romantically. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if me and Ami so much ask each other as like tell each other like, "Hey, I'm kind of interested in this person." And then we'll like have a conversation about it. That normally ends with one of us being like to the other person, "Well, feel free to do what you want." Cuz we love each other and we don't want that to mean that we hold each other back from experiencing life. Like goddamn, we only have one fucking life. Like what is this bullshit where it's like look, even monogamous people don't pretend that like you spend your entire life with just one person. Like most of y'all date multiple people throughout your lifetimes, and you'll try to convince yourself that you didn't love the earlier people, but you most likely did. All right? You most likely did. How is that a different dynamic than polygamy? I mean, polygamy is not really a term that's used as much anymore. It's kind of like a more outdated term. The asking is honestly a formality since we always say yes. Asking is more about respect for the other person. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, polygamy is marriage. Polygamy is when you marry multiple people. Like I'll be honest, like me and Ami might just get married to each other at some point and nobody else. But that still doesn't mean that our relationship can't involve other people if we feel like it. Polygamy is a religious construct for having multiple wives as a way to have as many kids as possible. Yeah. Yes, okay. Words have etymologies. Wonderful. Um, Polyamory is more about the ability to love multiple people. All right? I can love multiple people. I love Ami like really, really a lot. Like so fucking much. Like I can't even describe it with words how much I fucking love Ami. But that doesn't mean I'll never love someone else too. And again, like life is fucking short, fam. Like some people, like, look, the fact is, I've had this thought before when getting into monogamous relationships. I've had the thought of, like, okay, I really love this person and I want to spend the rest of my life with them, but, like, I've had to weigh that decision of, like, okay, but getting in a relationship with this person means that I'm never going to be with anyone else. And I've had to weigh, am I okay with that? Normally I go with, yeah, I am okay with that. But it's always felt like a bit like a minor compromise on some level in every previous relationship. It's felt like a bit of a compromise, being like, okay, yeah, like I'll spend all my time with you. And sometimes I've even thought with certain people, I'm like, damn, I wish I could just like go, like I'm glad that I know you, but I almost wish that I could like go and like experience some other shit, you know? Back in the past, I would think like, oh, like, you know, maybe I'd date some dudes, or, you know, maybe I'll date some like different types of people or whatever. But then I'd come back to this person. Well, polyamory is like doing that, but without the like level of dismissiveness towards your partner. It's more of like oh, I really like you a lot and I want to spend my life with you and experience my life with you. It's like, yeah, I want to experience my life with you too. Yeah. And then one person's like, you know, I kind of want to experience other people. And the other person's like, oh, that's cool. I kind of want to experience other people too. It's like, yeah, but I kind of want to do it together. I kind of want to do it knowing that I have you to come home to, you know? Maybe I want to like meet some other people, have a potential of forming new connections, of dating new people, experiencing new things, but you know, I have that one person that I'm with already, that I trust, and that I know I'm safe with them, and I know that we share the same values and experiences and shit, and like, so we can go through life together. We can go through life together, experience each other and other people without being jealous. I know jealousy is a really strong emotion for a lot of people, and it's something that I still have to work on some level myself, okay? But I recognize it as something that I want to overcome. Yeah, I don't know what your point is, blind programmer. You're bringing up a random thing about disabled people. What are you on about? And yeah, by the way, when you're disabled, you can't just marry whoever you want. I don't know why. Wait, blind programmer, stop. I don't know why you're bringing up rich disabled people. That's like such a minority. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I know a ton of disabled people. None of them are rich. I know a ton of disabled people that can't get married because they'll lose their benefits. Don't you dare pull out some fucking random anecdote. Oh, I happen to know a rich person who got an insurance settlement and got a bunch of... Well, congratulations. Unfortunately, not everyone can get that. Jesus. I love when you sigh because I know what you're reading. Yeah, it's pretty obvious if you're paying attention to the chat. I'm just like, back to what I was talking about. Honestly. Always Polly, hells yeah. Yeah, insurance shouldn't exist. Everything should be covered by healthcare. Car insurance? I don't know how I feel about car insurance. It's definitely still a scam, even though it's necessary. It's only necessary because the system is the way it is. Anyway, I don't care. I don't know what this weird conversation is about. Um, you've never been in a relationship where polyamory wasn't on the table? Huh. See, I've only been in one other relationship where polyamory was on the table. Actually, no, I've been in two other relationships where it was on the table. The first one was when I was in high school, and it was basically this girl I knew that just kind of wanted to have two boyfriends. And I only said yes. I I don't think it was she wanted to have two boyfriends. I think she couldn't decide because me and some other guy uh asked her out, and she was like, actually, I want to date both of you. And at first I was like, okay, but then she would like describe to me what it was like kissing this guy that she was dating, and I don't know why it just kind of bothered me. um and I was like, yeah, I'm kind of not okay with this, especially because like it was more of like she wanted to be the one dating multiple people, um not me or the other guy that she was with. I don't think I was explicitly banned from dating other people, but like I also didn't it didn't even cross my mind at the time cuz I was just kind of like I was young and I'd get infatuated with a person and want no one else but them, which I kind of am still a little bit like, which is why like I'm not even super like I'm not interested in like forming sexual relationships really. Like I might form other partnerships with other people and I'm not sure what they look like. But like I'm not poly to like have sex with a bunch of people. Ideally, the end goal would be me and Ami living in a cool house together, and then having other people also living with us, and that we're also dating, and sometimes there are really big cuddle piles. And once a month we all get horny and have like topless makeout sessions. I don't know. Jesus. Like a commune? No, like just a group of people who all care about each other and live together. Ace trans polyhouse with cuddle piles, basically. Exactly. Exactly. This cuddle house sounds awesome. I know, right? I know. That's the long-term goal. My short-term goal is I would like to just find some fellow queer or trans people here in Canada, preferably in my own province, but I'll take what I can get, and get some roommates together, and yeah. I'm almost certain I don't want to I don't want to really get in relationships with, nor do I want to get in like roommate situations with anyone who's not queer or trans or poly or ace. You have to be one of those things or you're not welcome. Yeah, cis straight people need not apply to the Hopium polycule. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, cis hets. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry you're gonna miss out. Straights are escorted straight out. True. True. I don't know why I kind of just don't want to date straight people, like, at all. Even though, like, I guess, like, dating a straight dude, as much as I'm not into straight guys, would probably be, like, oddly validating as a trans woman, right? To be like, all those labels are indeed queer. Yeah, that's why I use the word queer. I don't know why I feel the need to qualify it. What if they're poly but a right winger in their politics? I mean, I don't plan to get involved with any right wingers. Thank you very much. Cuddle house. Yeah. Me and Ami's short-term goal is getting 2 cuddle houses, okay? One in Canada, probably Toronto, and one in like Minnesota, and and me and Ami can travel back and forth between these houses, and we can cuddle with each other, and then when we're not together, we have other people to cuddle with, and it's base. No, right wingers don't know how to be poly. It's true, because right wingers kind of like um yeah, right wingers like to make poly relationships super hierarchical, or it's like me and my husband are looking for yeah, just scroll through dating sites. Scroll through dating sites and you'll see people being like, me and my partner are looking for X or Y. We want to meet you and have fun or this or that. It's called unicorn hunting, okay? That is the wrong way to be poly. People that basically want to be like, oh, this is our pre-established relationship, and we're gonna bring you into it to be like a part, like mostly people with straight monogamous couples with dying relationships that are trying to save it by spicing it up by adding like some random person into the mix. Those situations are never good. They're never worth it. And it's not true poly. Yeah, unicorn hunters. You'd have better luck on farmersonly.com. Polyamory is not conservative, nor is it traditional, and it will lack hierarchy. Yeah, like, again, even though, like, me and Ami are each other's primary partners, and we, like, kind of put each other first, we date separately if we date other people, and we don't expect other people to, like, date our partner, I mean, honestly, obviously, that's the goal. If we're dating other people, we want to all get along. But you can't force that, and you can't like impose like a bunch of rules on people. There's the Emma and Ami way, and then there's the Onision way. True. God. Oh God, no. I don't even want to get into that. No, I don't. What do you have problem with what Ami said? I want to steer clear of right wingers too. Look, I'm sorry. I know you think like what right wingers are cool, but like no, they're generally the ones that like are pretty bigoted and judgmental towards us. They're the ones who have problems with whether it's our queerness or our transness, or they have a problem with our polyness, or our kink or BDSM habits or whatever. They're not the kind of people we want in relationships. I think that's absolutely acceptable to be like, no, people of this political persuasion, they're not what I want to date. Don't get me wrong. I can be civil with a right winger. I can be friendly. But I'm probably not going to get along beyond like superficial shit. God, why do people keep deleting their messages? It's jarring, yo. It's jarring. No, it's not closed-minded. It's called, first of all, it's not only, it's called knowing what you want, and it's also called being smart enough to know what you're compatible with. I'm not compatible with a right-winger. I'm just not. We don't share the same values. We don't want the same things. I'm not going to give them what they want, and they're not going to give me what I want. So it's a waste of time. I could like arbitrarily go through the motions of dating a fucking right winger just to prove that it wouldn't work. Like, no, I want someone who shares my values, thank you. Especially because most people that don't share my values, at least not the values that are most important to me, like, they're not the kind of people I want to be dating. Yeah, dating a right winger would be hell in a queer household. It would. It would. I'm sorry you don't see it, but like, I'm sure you wouldn't want to date some like super far lefty SJW feminist, alright? How do you know you won't like it? You haven't even given them a chance. No, they haven't given themselves a chance, alright? I'm sorry that you don't realize that that most right-wing beliefs are bigoted, backwards, anti-trans, anti-queer, okay? But they are. Odds are 9 times... No, it's not closed-minded. And I'm about to ban you for being willfully ignorant. I'm about to time you out. If you don't stop, you're being willfully ignorant, and it's getting annoying. And this is the last time I'm going to ask you nicely to stop. In fact, Blind Programmer doesn't get to dictate the conversation anymore. Alright? I'm going to exclusively be reading other people. Medicule Vitriol. The left, to be fair, are way too guarded. Like... What? like was hard getting accepted in this community. Okay, but like it's hard getting accepted in a community full of marginalized trans people, a lot of whom are full of anxiety and trauma, who have dealt with a lot of right-wing bigotry. A lot of right-wing communities that are full of bigotry, that are full of judgment and bullying towards us. Like, okay, maybe not every right-winger would be a piece of shit interpersonally, but like we've dealt with enough of them that it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. A relationship doesn't work well when you fundamentally do not share core values like queer issues and policy. Therefore, I wouldn't be compatible with a right winger. Yeah. Yeah. It's just a matter of compatibility, all right? Right wingers want something in a relationship that most lefties don't want, okay? Most right wing is conservatism. And I'm sorry, the definition of a conservative relationship is not the same as a lefty relationship. Conservatives want hierarchy and generally male dominance and female subservience to many differing degrees. Some of them just want, okay, I don't want to be dominant, but like you know, I'm the man takes care of the woman and the woman does this stuff or whatever. Like most conservative men want women to fill a specific type of role. And if conservative women are down with that and want to be that, fine, more power to you. But most leftists don't want those relationship dynamics. Most feminists don't want those relationship dynamics. You want a girl to dominate you so it's different? You know, I'll admit I give in to I give in a little bit to that way of thinking sometimes. Because I am a more submissive woman and I like being with more dominant women. I like being dominated by more butch women. It's really hot. Yeah, most conservative men prefer something closer to a trad wife. That's not for me. Yeah. It's not what I want. It's not what most women want, which is why most of those right-wing dudes are always crying that they can't get laid. It's almost like they've been, like, brought up and conditioned to want something that fundamentally goes against what makes women happy, fulfilled, and independent. But then it's born of a system that doesn't want women to be independent. Okay, nobody respond to the blind programmer's last ridiculously dumb comment. Because he doesn't know what an analogy is. It's called an analogy, jackass. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, no more. No more. Alright? You know what? In fact, let's read Medicule Vitriol's comments instead, all right? It's hot like you haven't lived unless a gal grabs your neck and OMG, it's so hot. You know, I can't disagree. I can't disagree. No, I don't want to have a debate. I want to have like a fun stream. You seem to think that like I'm just sitting here looking for something to get mad about, so you try to like make me mad or whatever. But like that's not always what I'm here for. Like I was literally like telling a story and like you kept interrupting with like just like trying to start an argument. We don't always need to be arguing, yo. Like seriously. Like I'm sorry, I don't like people who hang around in the chat just trying to be antagonistic with everyone else. Like I don't know why you gotta start arguments with other people in the chat. It's really lame. I don't see every comment, fam. Anyway, yeah, the trip back was excruciating just because, I mean, I got to leave a day late, which was dope. Got to spend an extra night with Ami. But yeah, that plane back, yo. Oh my god. It was painful cuz like I already hate traveling, but then knowing that I'm taking like a long ass flight and leaving my girlfriend in the process and going further away from her is like I hate this. I hate this and I want to die. I don't know. I don't feel like going into the depths of the differences of the airports. They're airports, okay? I don't know. I'm not good at describing that sort of thing, but like it extra sucked cuz like I got there, checked in, and my flight was delayed. Fortunately, it was only delayed by an hour, but it was still delayed, and then we ended up sitting on the runway for an extra like 40 minutes. And then when we got there, we ended up sitting on the runway for extra like 30-40 minutes. So just like painful. And then when I got off the plane and like I waited in line, went through customs, went through the security check or whatever, and then finally got out, I'm just like I was originally gonna take the fucking I was gonna take the subway back because it would have been cheaper. It would have been like $3 to take the subway back, but it was literally like fucking 1 a.m. and I was like, I looked up how long it'll take me to get home, and it was like 2 hours. I was like, yeah, no, fuck this. I was like, wait, how long will it take by car? 20 minutes? Okay, fuck this. I'm taking an Uber. I'm taking a fucking Uber. Jesus. Why didn't I take the blue line in Minneapolis? Because I was in Toronto. I could have taken the TTC home, but I didn't. Because it was too long that late at night. That late at night, yo, Jesus. I was like, nah, I want to go home and sleep. I want to go home and sleep after that trip. Last thing I wanted to do was spend like 2 hours sitting on a train. That's almost as long as the flight I was on. uh, your anniversary is on Thursday and you've still never been in the same room? Aw, I'm sorry, Ashley. I'm really sorry to hear that. You wish you knew what her hugs are like? Aw. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. I felt that way for a very long time. I'm glad I know what Ami's hugs feel like. Now I just really, really miss them. So, I know what it's like to desperately just want to be able to be held by the person you love. Hell yeah, what up, Alan? Emma is delightfully smaller than me. Yes, I'm a good deal smaller than Ami, which is dope. I I've always liked dating women that are taller than me. Um, I remember telling one of my exes that I was trying to explain the fact that, like, yeah, I like. Well, I was trying to explain. I didn't have the language to explain it at the time, but I was trying to explain that I was more submissive and like more dominant women, and I like women that are kind of like bigger than me or more butch or whatever. Um, yeah, Ami towered over everyone there. Yeah, yeah, Ami towers over me. I like. I get to hug Ami and I get to look up at her. I'm like, damn, you're pretty. Yeah, sometimes I would stand on like a taller step on the stairs and we'd hug. Yeah. But just in general, I just look, it was amazing, okay? It's amazing. Having a woman tower over you is hot. Yeah, generally if you're attracted to women, that tends to be true. Well, I don't know. Some people like to like tower over their women, but hmm. Yeah, as a lesbian, I like to be the smaller. I like to be the small girl in the equation. Yeah, I went to see my girl Ami. It was fun. It was fun. And then like since we've been back, I'll be honest, since I've been back, it's been really hard. It's been like really depressing. I love Ami so much and I'm really depressed that I can't be with her all the time. Um, so I kind of spent like an extra week just like I kind of just we kind of both just took an extra week to like chill. I was like, "You know what? I'm still on vacation. Fuck this. I'll come back later." Uh um you didn't have to. You were a guest, and Emma did our dishes twice. She didn't have to either, but yeah, yeah. It's cool. I've gotten look. I like doing dishes. I like doing dishes for people I care about. Okay, because I know that it's a thing most people hate doing, and I used to really, really hate doing it. I don't hate doing it so much anymore. So if I care about someone, I'll do the dishes for them. If I don't care about you, I won't do your dishes. Doing dishes is my love language, okay? That's how I show people I love them. I'm like, okay, the I'm like, here, I'll do the dishes so you don't have to. Yeah, I'm trying to get Ami to be better at doing dishes. Because it's a cool skill to learn. It's a nice skill to have, to be able to, like, see, like, a pile of dishes and be like, alright, I'm get this shit out of the way super fucking quickly. That meme of the woman holding the other woman against the wall is my sapphic dream. Oh, absolutely it is. Absolutely. God. God. I'm really glad that I got to that I get to, like, explore my identity as, like, a subby lesbian. It really is me. And I'm glad I get to explore it with someone as awesome as Ami. See, this is why, by the way, if anyone is looking for a roommate, okay, I do dishes. I do dishes. Alright? I'm like the best roommate in the world. I'm clean and I do dishes. Dishes alone? What? Oh, I do more than dishes. That's true. Do I clean the dishes using what? Wubs? The fuck is wubs? Wubs. Damn. I have more pickle juice if someone wants to make me drink more pickle juice and vodka, by the way. Still taking donos for that if anyone feels like making me do that one more time. I don't know. I don't really feel like drinking anymore, but, like, I will do it if people really fucking want me to bad enough that they pay. Pickles. Yeah. Oh, I was drinking. Cause I should probably put this in the fridge. I was drinking pickle juice, and vodka. This was from a conversation that me and Ami were having earlier, where I told her, like, when I was a kid, and, like, there wasn't a lot of food or shit in the house, and, like, a lot sometimes I would be thirsty, but I didn't want water, so I would drink, like, pickle juice out of the jar. I'd get, like, the jar of, like, mostly empty pickles, mostly empty jar of pickles, and I'd like drink some of the juice out of it. And I'd be like, this is yummy. Um, so I've always actually liked the taste of, like, the juice that they keep pickles in, right? And so I was like, ooh, what if I made it an alcoholic beverage? And then I was like, wait, what alcohol would go with it? And I drink like a pregnant woman, excuse me. It's actually probably true, whatever. I drink like a pregnant woman. Wait, pregnant woman doesn't drink at all. That's not true. You were that into pickles? That's the most trans thing ever. I know. I know. trans women like pickles. Why do you think that's why I'm doing it just for this stream. I'm drinking. It doesn't taste good, but it's drinkable. Yeah, Ami's hoping I can get pregnant one day. I don't have as much hope for that because I'm just like, that seems hard. I have to get like a uterus first. Oh, pregnant women can't smoke weed. Oh, fuck. Damn. Yeah, that's gonna make it even harder to get pregnant. Yeah, babe, I don't know what I don't know if we've thought this through. I'd have to spend 9 months without substances. And you know me. I can't really avoid substances. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if pregnancy is for me. CBD won't hurt babies. You're gonna make me do just CBD for 9 months? Babe, a surrogate is like so much cheaper. I love you. It's so much cheaper, and I don't have to fucking, God, yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know. If, like, in the future, I can smoke you. Damn. THC breast milk. Jesus. I can do Ami like a drug. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard shit about like uterus transplants being a thing, you know? Maybe in another decade it'll be more of a possibility. I'm not holding my breath or anything. It's likely we'll have to like do a surrogate thing or whatever, but yeah, I will say like I holds breath. I will say, Ami's like one of the first people I've dated that actually wants to have children with me, which feels weird because I don't know if I'd make a good mom, but I can try. No, I do want to be a mom. I genuinely do. I'm just not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. No. No. Yeah, yo, science. It's amazing. If I could get a goddamn uterus transplant and have my own baby, why the fuck not? You know when you shouldn't be a mom, that makes you more qualified, to be honest? Well, I mean, yeah. But I genuinely do believe I'm not ready. I'd like to be ready someday, but I'm not. Yeah, they don't even have to be biologically mine. Honestly, I've always just thought of adopting, which is probably what we'll end up doing. Favorite Breaking Bad character? Jesse. Hey, yo, Mr. White! Bitch! Hey, yo, bitch! Yo, Mr. White! Mr. White, what's going on, Mr. White? Yo, Mr. White, let's smoke some meth. Let's cook some meth, yo. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can't believe you're still a young adult. Settling down is hard at this age. It is. I really don't get the fact that like our parents and grandparents and even other people in our generation were told like right out of high school, yep, go get married and have some kids. Like Jesus. Ami needs 4 years minimum. I need at least 5. Maybe more before I'm actually like ready. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I can have kids. Yeah, I like Mike a lot. I like Mike. I like Jesse. Um, I like Jimmy. Jimmy. I call him Jimmy. Cause yeah. Better Call Saul is better, a better show than Breaking Bad. All right, there, I said it. I said it. I don't care how controversial it is. Cancel me. Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad. Are you not alone in hating Skylar? Okay. Okay, look. I hated Skylar when I first watched the show. It definitely it definitely benefited from a rewatch as well as some like age. Like the fact that I'm older also makes it easier. Like, no, I completely get where Skylar. Look, maybe I understand why people don't like Skylar, but oh, I get where Skylar is coming from 100%. Like, think about it this way. Look, I get it. Like for Walt, it was scary. He got cancer, and he was faced with like I don't know what to do to pay for this. However, one thing a lot of people forget about, Walter had it offered to him from his rich friends, Gretchen and Elliot, that they would pay for his treatment. Walter was too proud to accept that. Now, I know a lot of people have theories about why Walter might not have wanted to accept that money, why he might have been bitter or whatever, or how much Elliot fucked him over. It doesn't really matter to me. In fact, the fact that he fucked him over, I should say, means he should take the money even more. He should take the money and run. He should be like, you know what? You're a piece of shit. You fucked me over. And yeah, I am going to take this money from you. But, like, I'm also going to say fuck you because you owe me so much more than this. But, like, he had that option. You can say all you want, oh, he didn't want to feel indebted to them, but, like, instead, he got indebted to way worse people. And if you'd have just gotten over his pride and accepted the gift from his fucking rich asshole friends, none of this would have happened. Getting into the fucking meth trade ruined their family. It tore apart their family. It put Skylar in an extremely vulnerable position. A new mother, or I think she was pregnant when she found out still, and finding out, like, it's bad enough finding out her husband got cancer, but finding out, oh, he's also a fucking meth dealer now. Or, sorry, a meth cook. Semantics. You know, he's in the drug trade now. And I'm sorry, her concern about who might come knocking at the door, even though it sparked a good line, I am the one who knocks. Okay, no, that's a genuine fear of hers. That is a legitimate fear of hers, that some fucking drug dealer some drug kingpin, some person that Walter pissed off, and Walter, with his pride and arrogance, is sure to piss people off and did piss a lot of people off. And he did just narrowly avoid horrible shit happening to his family. Shit could have been way worse, and Skylar had every right to have that anxiety. Like, that's a lot to put on someone without talking to them first. Like, I imagine if he'd have come to her first, or at least let her know when it was getting serious, like, look, even if, I think it would have even been better if he'd have gone to her and been like, look, I don't want your opinion on this, because I'm going to do it, but you're my partner, so I'm going to let you know. That would have been more called for. He, like... Yeah, I'm sorry. That, like, again, it puts his wife in danger, his children in danger. All of this because he's too arrogant to accept his friends paying for his treatment. People who can absolutely afford it, and again, owe him that money and more. When you watched the show, you never hated her. You actually liked her. Then you found out she was so hated, her actor got death threats, and you didn't understand it at all. Yeah, I don't know why her actor got death threats. People are fucking insane. You originally lost sympathy for Walter after he poisoned Brock, but looking back at the way he dealt with Gus Fring, was the point I lost sympathy, because for a drug lord, he was a decent guy, and he could have just worked with him until he got the money he needed for his cancer treatment and then left. Yeah, okay, well, Gus Fring isn't a decent guy, and there's shit to, like, explain why. Gus Fring was basically involved with, like, Chilean Nazis. However, no, I do agree. He could have just, like, it was his own arrogance and his pride that caused Gus to want him dead in the first place, okay? It was Walter's own arrogance and pride. And yeah, if he'd have just played nice with Gus, made the money he needed to make, and then be like, you know what? He probably could have gotten out of the drug trade pretty easily, just being like, you know what? You all know I have cancer. I don't have much longer left. I've made what I need to make. And now I'd like to spend the rest of my existence with my family before I fucking die. And Gus probably would have let him off. Because... I mean, he still could have made a snitch at that point, but... Yeah, I don't know. It was Walter's own paranoia and arrogance that got him on Gus's radar and made Gus so mad that he wanted to kill him in the first place. And that's really where it all, like, went downhill like crazy for Walt. Especially, yeah, what he did to Brock. Poisoning a fucking kid. I know it was so clever. But, like, yeah, what if the doctors weren't able to cure that? The death of a child would have been on his hands. The death of Jesse's one girlfriend is on his hands. I'm sorry, you can argue all you want. Oh, well, she would have died if he wasn't there anyway. Yeah, but he was there. And he had an ability to save her life, and he didn't. He let her die intentionally. I'm sorry, Walter is a horrible person. Okay? He might be a badass, but he's a bad person. And he's not a role model. That was the problem, was like young people watching that show and thinking that Walt was some kind of role model to look up to. He wasn't. He's actually a piece of shit. The first time I watched it, I was like annoyed that Walter Jr. didn't want to have anything to do with his father. I was like, damn, you know, your father like worked hard in the drug trade to provide for you. But after a rewatch, realizing what he put his family through, no, I don't blame his family for wanting nothing to fucking do with him. He pulled them into the drug trade underworld against their will, put their lives in danger, and basically threatened his wife. Let's not forget that. Like, I am the one who knocks. You don't have to be afraid of them. You have to be afraid of me. Imagine your partner telling you that one day. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Killing Jane also led to that plane crash. I won't say that's directly Walt's fault, but it's another thing that incidentally happened because of him, because of the choices that he made, the domino effects. Because that's the thing, the shit that you do has an effect on other people. The decisions you make, they have domino effects that affect the rest of the world around you. No man is an island, and we don't live in a vacuum. That's the point. I love the meme. The meme of if Breaking Bad took place in Canada, you have cancer. Your treatment begins next week. The end. Yeah. Well, that's the point. Breaking Bad is kind of is the kind of story that can really only take place in America, modern day America. But yeah, I know lefties like to be like, oh, well, like, you know, oh, like Walter's so sympathetic because, get it, the drug industry is bad and the healthcare industry is bad and they don't pay for people's treatment, so people have to become drug dealers. Like, on some level that's true, but it's also like, it's deeper than that. It's not just, oh, what he did was based, because it's not based. It's a tragedy. Everything that happens in Breaking Bad is a tragedy. It's one bad decision that leads to another, that leads to another. That all comes about because of initially uncontrollable circumstances. But it's about his choices in those situations and where those choices lead. And those choices that he made hurt a lot of fucking people. Like, a lot. Yeah, 167 deaths on a plane. All because he let who he perceived as some junkie die. I need huh? Um God, yeah. Walter didn't get high on his product, but he did get high on his power. Well, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing I think a lot of people don't realize. Like, Walter was absolutely high. He was high on his own ego. He was high on his little power trip. He was high on money and on, power. And that fucked him up. It fucked up everyone in his life. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't I get annoyed when people like genuinely defend Walter White. Cause it's just like I've watched this show so many fucking times and like I'm sorry, like that he's not a good man. He's not. He's not a good person. I think the only honest moment he has is near the end when he finally admits to his wife, because he lies to her every time before, where he's like, "I did this for us. I did this for the kids," and he finally drops the bullshit and says, "No, I did it for me. I did. I did it because I liked it. I did it because I was good at it. It made me feel good." Kind of sounds like someone explaining why they decided to try hard drugs or something, you know? I did it cuz it made me feel good. He's high on everything he did. Has never watched this series. Yeah, sorry. I'm going on like an in-depth fucking examination into Breaking Bad, and not everyone has even watched it. Who do you think would win in a fist fight between Walter White and the dad from Malcolm in the Middle? You know what? I think Bryan Cranston would easily beat them both in a fight. Yeah, that's my answer. The actor that played both of them would kill both characters easily. Oh yeah, he works with that sociopath Todd, and a bunch of Nazis, a bunch of literal Nazis. You're still watching Breaking Bad? Damn. I'm sorry if I just spoiled everything. It's a pretty old show. But yeah, it's good. It's definitely worth watching. I didn't describe the ending or anything, so. Anyway. God, what else did I want to talk about? I don't know. I kind of just wanted to shoot the shit with y'all tonight. I want to do a shoot the shit stream before getting too serious. I got some shit planned for the next stream. It's gonna be fun. Thoughts on using meth? It's bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Go hang out with some meth heads for a while, all right? Go 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 Okay, here's what you should do if you're thinking of trying meth, all right? Go find a meth head. Ask them if they'd like to live with you for a week. They will say yes. they they will absolutely say yes. All right? And when they do, spend the week observing them. Observing their habits, their lifestyle. And use that time to reflect. Use that time to reflect on yourself and ask yourself truly, really and truly, is this what I want out of life? Not only is this what I want, is this what I want to risk being for the rest of my life? That's a very important thing to ask yourself when it comes to hard drugs, okay? Because it's not just, oh, I kind of want to try this. Like, the more you try something, the more likely you are to get addicted to it. Especially shit like meth. Like, drug addiction is not a joke. It's viewed, it's not like recognized properly by our society as the problem that it is. It's viewed as like a moral failing, or like, you know, but like, or just like weakness in someone. But like what it really is someone made a decision at some point to start doing something that they weren't sure they would ever be able to stop. And now the choice is basically gone from them. Don't put yourself in that fucking situation. Drugs are bad, okay? Okay? Don't do drugs. Right, kids? Drugs are bad. Okay? You shouldn't do drugs, 'cause they're bad. Okay? Like weed. Weed is bad. It's also called marijuana. And marijuana is bad. Don't do marijuana. God. It is. It's bad. I'm sorry. No, weed is the one that's okay. All right, you can do the weeds. That's fine. You can also do alcohol. Look, I have more pickle juice, guys. The stream's gonna end soon, but y'all can, before that happens, y'all can donate to watch me drink vodka and pickle juice again, because I don't know, I'm a masochist, I guess. Also need the money. Don't do marriage. I don't know. Marriage is yeah, marriage is cool when queers do it. True. Yeah, straight marriage is lame, but like gay marriage. Yeah, I approve of gay marriage. In fact, I only approve of gay marriage. I don't approve of straight marriage. Straight marriage is disgusting. It's sinful. It's wrong. It's wicked. Alright? Gay marriage is based. Do gay. Do all the gay. All the gay. Gay. Yeah. Be gay. Why is my head itchy? My scalp, yo. Marriage versus straight marriage. True. Y'all like my skirt? Isn't my skirt cool? Yeah. I'm wearing black stuff. At what point does a drug become not okay? Okay, that bit was a joke. Honestly, I leave it up to each individual person to choose what drugs are good for them. I can only make recommendations, and I will say shit like meth. I mean, meth is like actually one of the worst of the worst to do. Okay? Meth and crack are pretty fucking bad, and they will destroy your life. Shit like cocaine probably will destroy your life. Very likely could destroy your life. Weed probably won't destroy your life, but it can if you have if you have dependency issues. Yeah, heroin, fentanyl, those are bad. All right? If you want to alter your brain state, I would say stick to fucking alcohol, weed, and maybe mushrooms. All those other drugs, yeah, crocodile is way worse. Yeah, I've heard that. Honestly, if you're gonna get involved in drugs, you should do your fucking research and do a lot of it. Um, but yeah, generally, I would say the drugs that are less harmful, weed and mushrooms. Salvia, I don't know much about salvia. But if it's just like a hallucinogen or whatever, like those are normally okay as long as you do them safely. Yeah, and kratom, from what I know, kratom's not dangerous. Look, you want to know if a drug is dangerous? Find out if it's legal anywhere. like you know, our a lot of our societies are getting a little bit better with this, where we're starting to realize, okay, yeah, weed not that harmful, you know? There's a lot of medical evidence to back that up too. It's like, yeah, it's not harmful. Um, you know, and a lot of people that have had look at the places that have had weed legalized for a while and see what else they're starting to legalize. Like, oh, okay, they're legalizing mushrooms here. Oh, okay. The law determines how safe a drug is. Got it. Not necessarily. The law in cool places, all right? I'm talking about like look at like Colorado or certain parts of Canada, you know? The kind of places that have already legalized weed. If they're legalizing like mushrooms or something, I usually take that as a sign that, oh, okay, mushrooms are generally safe. Colorado is cool. I mean, relatively. We're talking about a state in America, okay? I mean, it's as cool as you can get. God, where's my vape? Where's my vape? My vape. Vape. I should show them. Yeah, Ami got me a skirt. I would wear it, but it's broken. I have to fix the zipper. It's also upstairs. No, I agree. Yeah, legalize and regulate all drugs, sure. But, like, I'll still, even in that system, I'd still recommend people, yeah, stay away from these other drugs. You know? With shit like weed and mushrooms and other, like, hallucinogenics and shit, those tend to be safe. It depends on what you're getting specifically, but there's always a risk involved. And again, see, this is what I'm not just saying like drugs are bad. there's nuance to this. Most people can handle drugs in moderation, but if you can't, then be really fucking careful. Because I have trouble dealing with drugs in moderation. And I kind of have a bit of a problem. Not saying everyone's gonna have a problem, but better safe than sorry. God damn it. God damn it. Pickle juice and vodka. You know what? We're gonna drink more pickle juice and vodka. 'Cause we can. I'm gonna do alcohol on stream like a responsible person. I was gonna wait for another dono, but I want to end soon, and I want to finish this pickle juice. Bottoms up. Jesus. That gets worse every time I hit it. Jesus. I don't know. Stop it. Guys, I don't want to talk about drugs. Guys, I have addiction issues. Can my streams not just always devolve into talks about drugs? I'm asking you specifically, Zeta Null. Like, I don't like talking about drugs. Yeah, it's not fun for me. And it actually kind of makes me fiend a lot. It's all good. I'm just letting y'all know it's not my favorite topic. Hyun is hungry. Hyun is hungry, everybody. What should Hyun eat? You should eat some bison chili. 'Cause that was good. Ami's making food? Hells yeah. Everyone's making food. I have A&W that I need to go eat when I'm done here. They had two mama burgers for $7. Special deal, yo. Special dealio. Wait, where's the mama burger? I already ate one of them. The other one should be in here. Yeah. Is that it? Yeah. Mama burger, yo. It's a burger. It's A&W. It's... Canadian A&W is better. Canadian A&W is fucking better. Absolutely. American A&W is garbage. Alright, I'm gonna make a better drink. I'm gonna mix... I'm gonna mix Faygo. I'm gonna mix Faygo and vodka. Alright? This is Moon Mist. Faygo Moon Mist. Alright? I'm gonna drink this and vodka. I just drank a fifth of vodka. Dare me to drive? All my life I was very deprived. I had had a woman in years. My palms too hairy to hide. What? God. It's all good. You know what? Here, I'm gonna play music for a second. I actually have to really pee. I just realized. Listen to a music. Be right back.
But this shit. Got my fucking stomach in, never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin, I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in, I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin, never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach I like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this level, only set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a net.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Caught it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge and wanna snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
No, I made it. I made it. I don't have a problem, you do. Damn right. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I get high with a little help from my friends. God damn it. What's up? What's up? In and Out. Never been to In and Out. Never been there. But I assume it's garbage. It's garbage because I don't know about it. Damn, I just realized this is also green liquid. But it's Faygo. It's Faygo, yo. We're making Faygo. Faygo. You wish they still sold Faygo here? Yeah, they didn't used to sell Faygo at Dollar Tree, but they sell it there now. I'd check your local Dollar Tree. They might have it. Unless it's just here, but Faygo, yo. What am I, a fucking juggalo? Drinking this juggalo shit. This fucking juggalo shit. Okay, that mix is better than pickle juice and vodka. Faygo Moon Mist and vodka, yo. That's refreshing after all the... how much I've been torturing myself with pickle juice. See, I'm just Marshall Mathers. I'm just a regular guy. I don't know why all the fuss about me. God. Every time I every time I think of juggalos, I hear that song in my head. Juggalo face paint next stream? No. 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 Um. Hmm. I don't know. There's no face paint. There's no like. I can't think of an idea for face paint that I would like. Unless it was just like all like a bunch of like, I don't know, flowers and like, I don't know. Hearts and flowers all over my face. I don't have a drinking problem. You do. Shut up. Shut up. I'm kidding. I haven't done a drunk stream. I actually haven't gotten drunk.
Hello.
No, go away. That's not supposed to be playing. Shooty Gatwa, ladies and gentlemen, the doctor. Look, it's the doctor.
Here, the doctor, and
He's the doctor. I didn't mean to pull that up, but why not take a look at this sexy man right here? Look at that smile. Look at that face, yo. How can you not love that face? Hashtag yes, my doctor. Damn right. Oh, I guess there's some Doctor Who shit I could talk about. I don't really feel like it this stream, though. We'll talk about Doctor Who news next stream. Alright? This has been a getting back into the swing of things stream, okay? But yeah, there's actually like a lot of Doctor Who news that I haven't given my thoughts on yet. Yeah, touching base stream, yo. Touching base, yo. Touching that first base, that second base, yo. See, I was weird. I just wanted to get to second base, and I don't care about anything beyond that. Alright? I was weird in high school. I was like, okay, bases, right? So it's the first base, that's like, what, making out? Yeah, that's cool. Second base is, oh, you get to touch a girl's boob. Damn, that's pretty cool too. What's third base? Oh, oral? No, I think I'm good at second base. I think... Yeah, I think I'm good to just chill here at second base. And a home run is sex. Okay, yeah. Not really interested in that either. Yeah. Let me just chill here at second base. Where all the boobies are. Boobie. Boobs. Boobs. Booba. Boob. Alright. God. What are the bases for queer people? Yeah, what's the male equivalent of second base? I guess you get to grope his balls. Yeah, you get to second base with a woman, you get to like fondle her tits. You get to second base with a guy, you get to fondle his balls, you know? Just the balls though. Maybe we should just break that down and say, okay, second base is groping and or fondling, okay? General groping and fondling, okay? Yeah. Second base is like general groping. That's fine. That's, you know, I'm down with that. I don't understand why oral is before sex. It's like, oh, like you... I don't know. Oral almost feels like more intimate than sex. Second base with a guy is the butt, like in football. Okay, fair enough. You get to grope his butt. No, I think it's good to just... Second base is just general groping, okay? You grope whatever on the other person you are into. That's second base, okay? They let you grope them. They let you touch their body. All right, that I made it to second base. I'm cool there still. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm a chill right there. Yeah, I've realized I'm not sex repulsed so much as I'm oral repulsed. I'm actually really repulsed by oral sex, and it sucks because it's like viewed as the norm, and a lot of people like try to shame you if you don't do it. But I'm not into it, and I'm fine with that. Gropes elbows sensually. It's like, oh yes, oh that fucking elbow, oh yeah, elbow, oh give me that fucking elbow, oh yeah. It's like, I'm gonna lick. Oh, you can't lick your own elbow. That's right, you can't lick your own elbow. So it's like, god damn it, I want to lick my own elbow, but I can't. And then someone else comes along. It's like, oh, I'll lick your elbow for you. It's like, ooh. Lick my fucking elbows, bitch. Lick my elbows, bitch. God. Let's finish this moon mist and vodka. I'm a classy gal, alright? Having a drink before ending. Having a drink with my Hopium fam. What if you have an elbow fetish but are also into denial? Well, that's perfect. It's like, oh, I want to lick those elbows. Oh, fuck, I can't reach them. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't reach them. I can't reach them. Oh, yeah. Oh, I want to lick them so bad, but I can't. Oh, my God. Elbow denial. Elbow denial porn. I should make elbow denial porn. It's like, oh yeah, oh those elbows are so hot. Oh my god. Yeah. You want to lick them, but you can't. You can't because you can't reach your own elbows, can you? You wish you could, but you've been a naughty little bad girl / boy, and you don't get to lick those elbows. I'll lick your elbows for you, and you get to be jealous that I get to lick them and you can't. And you're like, damn. It's like, well, can I lick your elbows? No, you can't. You get to watch me lick my elbows because I'm actually double jointed. Yeah, oh my god. A dominatrix who's double jointed would be fucking perfect for that. Oh my god. Why? You've been a bad person. Damn. You know what's weird? I was like looking for these scissors. I'm pretty sure the entire time, like in between my last stream and this stream, I had no idea where these scissors were. I have 2 pairs. These are like slightly better. They're like slightly better. They're like stronger. They're slightly better for like nail cutting or whatever. And like I didn't know where the fuck they were. And they were right fucking here in my studio under a pack of Kingdom Hearts earrings that is empty except for one pair. I was sad because I usually like take them with me if I go on a trip or something, but I didn't have them. I had my much flimsier ones, which I've also had longer. And yeah, my scissors, I'm actually in a I see, this is why I know I'm poly. Like, I've been in a long-term relationship with my scissors, right? I actually made a Vine a long time ago. I'm not joking. I made a Vine being like, I'm legit sexually attracted to these scissors. Ooh, look, I love these scissors are sexy. But not these ones, my other ones, right? But yeah, yo, I'm sexually attracted to my scissors. Not really. There's something I like to have on me. I mostly just kind of fidget and play with them, you know? Probably not the safest thing to be fidgeting with, but eh. They're mine, okay? They're mine and they're important to me. If there's a fetish for every body part, do you think there's a guy who licks noses? Probably. I had a girlfriend who licked my nose. She would like lick me all over randomly. She'd just be like just like lick random parts of my face, my nose, my everything. Weird girl. Right. I get high with a little help from my friends. God, no one even knows what I'm referencing, and that's what makes it even better. We used to play running with scissors when I was little. Damn. See, I was always afraid. Okay. My mom would always tell me, like, yeah, don't run with sharp objects. And one time my sister was running down the hallway with a fork. And she stabbed me in the fucking forehead with a fork. And it hurt so fucking bad. And that is when I learned not to run with sharp things. Don't run with sharp stuff, fam. It's dangerous. The face matters to you more than the body. You love a man with a cute face but an average body. However, not so much one with an average face and a hot body. Damn. I mean, I can get with that, honestly. Yeah, I kind of like, I would say I prefer a girl with a cute face rather than a hot body. Yeah, I agree with you. I look to faces more than body, even though I like have a weird thing where I sometimes can't tell different people's faces apart. Like, if people are related and they have like a family resemblance, I sometimes can't tell them apart. Or if like sometimes I'll think that people who aren't even related in the slightest look the same. And I'll be like, oh, that looks like that person. Someone like, no, it doesn't. Like, I've had arguments with multiple people, and they're like, oh, yeah, this person looks like this person, don't they? They're like, no, they don't. I'm like, yeah, they kind of have, like, the same face. But, like, that, I kind of do that where I just, like, I don't know. I mix up people's faces often. I'm not great with faces. Not unless I'm, like, super close to someone, I'm like, oh, your face is, like, when it comes to, like, someone like, I don't know, Ami, I can look at her and be like, you have hands down the most beautiful face that has ever existed since the beginning of humanity. But, like, I can still look at another person that looks nothing like Ami and be like, oh, this person kind of looks like you. And then she'll be like, no, they don't. What are you talking about? I'm like, well, I don't know. They don't share the same, like, glowing beauty and infinite gorgeousness that you have. But, like, yeah, they have, like, this feature, and it, like, reminds me. I don't know. I just make weird associations because there's certain features. Because yeah. You ever mistook someone with someone else, but of another race? Oh yeah, what? Oh no, I thought you were John. John's black. I'm fucking white. It's like I don't see color. Fuck. I don't. I don't see color. Fuck you. Yeah. I'm actually offended that you think it's weird that I mistook you for a black guy. That's the fact that you think it's weird means that you're the racist. because I didn't fucking notice. All right? God damn. John and Jake. Yeah, they look the same. What? They're both men. They have black hair. They have like kind of like a square jaw. They got they got muscles. I don't know. John and Jake. They look yeah. Oh, one of them's black. Oh, fuck you. I don't know. Why are you distinguishing their race? Yeah, you're the race. Race isn't real. Damn. Are you like the opposite of a race realist? A race unrealist? I'm a race unrealist. I think race is a social construct and doesn't exist. On some level, race is a social construct. Yeah. John and Jake both have eyebrows. They have Look, they both have eyebrows. They have eyes. Their eyes are both kind of greenish. They look identical. They're different races. I don't fucking know. Aside from the fact that they're different races and have completely different skin colors, they look identical, alright? Yeah. I thought one of them just got a really strong tan. True. God. What up, No Justice, No Peace? Welcome. Race is stupid. It is. Race is too stupid to exist. Oh my god, you have different color than me. You have different color skin than me. You're different. Like, get over yourselves. Thank you. What up? I'm doing good. I'm feeling gorgeous today. Absolutely. It's good to be back. I had a fun vacation with my partner Ami. Lot of fun. Lot of fucking fun shit we did. Amazing vacation. But yeah, now I'm back. We're gonna do a lot of good shit. Yeah, Ami showed me around and gave me a good time. Damn right. Yeah, for those of y'all been wondering, that's where I've been. I've been visiting Ami in the States. And yeah, that's what we Canucks call it, the States. You're making fish? Hells yeah. Fish. Yeah, do you wait, are you making fish sticks, Hyun? Hyun, are you making fish sticks? Hyun, do you like fish sticks? do you like fish sticks, Hyun? Okay, they're fish fillets, but like, do you like fish sticks though? Fish. fish. Give me fish. Oh my god, like fish. I like fish. Fresh fish. Fish flesh. Oh my god. Who wants some fish flesh? I like fish. He's a gay fish. He's not a gay fish, he's a gay fish. Oh my god, fish. Fish. I want fresh fish. Fresh fish flesh. Gay fish. Yeah. That's a person. That's a person in Demon Mama's community. Gay fish. They're cool. Why is the best part of the stream always at the end? I don't know. Maybe because we like save the best for last. I don't fucking know. Maybe it's because I'm drunk enough. I'm drunk enough for things to get crazy. Crazy in my nazy. In my nasal cavity. For whatever reason. God. Emma warms up and gets loose by the end of stream. Yeah, that's true. That's why I really try not to jump into anything too important at the beginning of streams. Cause like I like to get loose before I start talking about shit that's important. Cause yeah, it takes me a while to warm up. Alright? And I've been gone for like over a month, okay? So it's taking me extra long to warm up this stream. Extra a lot, okay? Jesus. Emma gets really silly at the end of her streams. I do. Lucy. Yeah. We all loose. We loose. Yeah. Let's see, we all loose or whatever. Like, yeah, I'm just... God, I don't know. Let's have more vodka and Faygo. Faygo. Or maybe we should have more. I'll have more Takis, yo. I need more Takis. What are the Takis? They're on Fuego, fam. They're on Fuego. God, I'm gonna regret this instantly. I'm getting more used to them. Ah, okay, the aftertaste. It's the aftertaste with Takis. That's why I remember. It's the aftertaste that kills. Jesus. I fell into a burning ring of Takis. God. Loose Canadian goose making fresh fish smooth. Damn. Alright. Faygo. Vodka. Let's go. I always get drunker than I should at the end of drunk streams. I fell in a burning ring of pickle juice and it burned and burned and burned. Yeah. I don't know if you saw it, but I was drinking pickle juice earlier on stream. Pickle juice and vodka. Cause I used to like pickle juice when I was a kid, and I was like, ooh, what alcoholic beverage could I mix with pickle juice? And I randomly picked vodka, and it didn't taste good, but I drank it anyway, for the people. For the goddamn people! You were watching, you weren't chatting? Damn. Well, that's based. At least you were watching. People watching my stream... it makes you a good person, all right? It instantly, that's how you get into heaven. God will ask you at the pearly gates, did you watch Lady Hopium on YouTube? And you'll be like, yes. And he'll be like, all right, go on in. you, did you watch trans queer streamers? Okay, fine. Yeah, you get to go to heaven. God. That is a good standard. That is. It is. God repping the queers over there. Goddess, sorry. Goddess. I gotta remind myself. My god is a female. Absolutely. My god is a really hot lesbian that... excuse me. My goddess is a really hot lesbian. It looks like a cross between King Princess and Ami. Damn, there's me right there, the Lady Hopium. Lady Hopium, yo. King Princess. King... yeah, I didn't make it up. My goddess literally looks like a cross between King Princess and my girlfriend Ami, alright? I didn't choose this, it just happened, alright? I closed my eyes, I said, God, show me your face, and that's what I saw. And I realized, oh, God is a woman. Then I realized, oh, God could only be a woman. What am I talking about? Did you watch Lady Hopium? Yes. Then welcome to wait. Are you a Jimmy Dore fan? To hell with you! No! God. God. Yeah, Jimmy Dore fans go straight to hell. I'm sorry. Jimmy Dore fans go straight to hell, along with Joe Rogan viewers. Avid Joe Rogan. Look, I don't care about people who watch Joe Rogan every once in a while, but people who can't miss a single Joe Rogan episode and gotta download each podcast episode every night. Oh yeah, they're straight to hell. Straight to fucking hell. All right. If you watch it, you suck. But if you watch it like regularly, yeah, you're hellbound. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. I wish I could do something to change that, but I'm sorry. You're tainted and you're going straight to hell. Okay? You don't like that? You should have thought about that before making Joe Rogan your entire identity. All right? I'm sorry about that. I'm just sorry. Nah, Joe Rogan always sucks. Yeah, I don't control it. It's the truth. Look, I have the unique ability of being able to look into the face of the universe and see the truth. I know the truth, okay? I'm here to tell you the truth, okay? I'm not just making it up as I go along. The truth is the truth. And I'm like a prophet, okay? I'm a prophetess. A prophetess? A prophetess. Yeah. I'm a female prophet. I'm here to tell you the truth of the universe. God is a woman, okay? God is a woman. Watching queer streamers will instantly get you into heaven, but watching Jimmy Dore or Joe Rogan is an instant ticket to hell. These are the rules. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. All right? I'm here to spread the word of Hopium. All right? My goddess says y'all haven't been loving each other enough, and you need to do that more. All right? Take care of yourselves and love each other more. That's what you need to do. God, why? I keep burping. I'm like... What am I hearing? Next time you come to LA, I'm door dashing you in and out. Damn. I don't have to eat it. Wait, then what's the point? You're you're adamant that I get this food, but not that I eat it. You're like, look, you have to order this burger. You don't have to try it. You don't have to like it. You don't even have to taste it. But you're ordering it, god damn it. You're ordering. Oh god. Maybe you're burping a lot because you're drinking pickle juice and vodka and eating Takis. True. That is a possibility. This isn't pickle juice anymore. This is Faygo. I'm not drinking pickle juice anymore. I'm not gonna drink pickle juice unless someone donates. All right. Not only is God a woman, but also Matt Walsh fans have micro penises. Well, that was just obvious. I felt like that part went without saying. You know? Yeah. Matt Walsh fans have micro penises. In fact, anyone who watches Matt Walsh who doesn't have a micro penis, they start off with like a normal penis, right? And the more they watch Matt Walsh, it just slowly gets smaller and smaller and smaller until it's just a little tiny thing. And you gotta like to jerk off, you gotta like double crank it with like two fingers, like yeah, until it inverts, okay? Until it inverts, and then it unironically turns into a pussy, which confuses all the Matt Walsh fans because they're like, wait, what? I thought a dick couldn't turn into a pussy. Oh, fuck. I thought I was being super masculine, but now I have a pussy. I was like, well, do I have a G-spot? No G-spot for you. Oh, fuck, god damn it. This is hell. An inverted dick that never gets hard and can't get off. That's true. I create the best worlds. I create the best worlds. I am goddess, alright? Yeah. Inverted penises for Matt Walsh fans. And oh, by the way, juggalos go to purgatory. I mean, I feel like that's pretty obvious. Juggalos go to purgatory. They're just... I mean, that's where ICP is. They're in purgatory. Yeah. Remember the Halloween dominatrix aristocrats Antifa story? Yeah, yes, I do. God. Just wait until Justice finds out about the Christmas Eve topless poly movie night. Damn. Yeah, Ami's really proud of that. We had a topless topless movie night with some other trans poly people, and it was fun. On Christmas Eve, had a topless movie night. It was fun. Yeah. You can ask Hyun. They were there. Hyun saw us topless. Yeah, it was amazing. In fact, you don't even need to ask Hyun. I'll tell you for them. It was amazing. It was a magical evening. You fully sanction that and you wish you were there. Maybe that'd be a good OnlyFans perk. I'll just topless movie night. I just sit for it's a 2-hour video where you watch me sitting there watching a movie with my tits out. You don't even get to see the movie. You just get to see me reacting to the movie with my tits out. God. That actually, you know what? That actually sounds like some premium fucking content. That sounds like some premium fucking content. I will say, one of the things that's hard for me to understand, a lot of people seem to enjoy my tits, even though I'm like, they're not very big, like, they're fucking flat and tiny, but, like, people are like, damn, them titties, I'm like, okay. Okay, people like this. That's cool. It's not about size. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I agree. But, like, I guess for the person who has the tits, like, it's kind of just like, God damn it, what? Be bigger already, god damn it. Other people are like, what? We get to see Emma's tits? Fuck yeah. I know. I shouldn't deprive the world of my tits, no matter how flat they are. It's true. They're a gift unto humanity. I should share this gift with the world. God. I mean, my OnlyFans is mostly just pictures of my tits. I don't really like showing much else because I have bottom dysphoria. It made everyone's week, Jan. It made everyone's week. It was like it people got advertisements. People who were like in the area got legit ads popping up on their phone that says, did you know Lady Hopium is in your area today and she's topless? You're like, oh, what? Oh, topless. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. And then the transphobes are like, wait, do you have a penis? I'm like, well, either way, it doesn't matter. I'm not showing it. You get to see tits. And the transphobes stop for a minute. They're like, I mean, they are tits. I mean, I'm only human, you know. Oh, God. Tits are tits, it's true. You were watching an old video of mine and you didn't even know you were looking at me? Damn. Yeah, you're mollified by tits. Oh, it's fine, I am too. If I see like a nice pair of tits, I'm just like, I'm just like, oh my god, boobies. Boobies! Let's go. Let's go. Look, I'm not one to kiss and tell normally, but I can definitely confirm that one of the people that I was hanging out with at that topless movie night does indeed have some great tits as well. And they're also my partner. Being topless in a non-sexual context was super freeing and loving. Yeah, it was interesting. I'm honestly down with the idea of having a clothing optional house. when we got our own place. That'd be pog. But yeah, as an ace person, it's interesting doing things that used to have like an inherently sexual context and just being like, I mean, this is intimacy. And it's like, I almost like it better. I actually do like it better. Like, okay, like being with someone that you really care about and just being like, you know, I'm gonna kiss you and I'm gonna like, or like, yeah, let's just be topless together and like, you know, yeah. It's magical, god damn it. It's fucking magical. My girlfriend's tits are magical. Um um yeah, I like intimacy better than sex. In fact, uh this might surprise some of you, but not others. Me and Ami didn't have sex on our trip, but we did plenty of intimate shit, and we're really close and had a lot of fun. Like we took showers together. We took showers together, which was really cool. Um, you know, we also had like I we also had like topless movie nights on our own where I was like, oh, we're watching this. I'm gonna do this topless, or like I'm gonna eat dinner topless tonight because I just feel like it. Because I'll be honest, um, yeah, best no sex I ever had the pleasure of not having. um, but yeah, like I don't know how to describe it. It's just like it was it was just dope. Like, cuz for me, okay, I'll be honest, in most of my previous relationships, most of the times I've had sex has been out of obligation. I'm like, well, this is how you keep a partner happy. I guess I got to do this if I want to hold up my end of the relationship or whatever. Kind of sucked. I kind of actually really hated that. But I always liked being intimate. I've always liked making out with a partner. I've always liked just holding a partner, touching them, feeling close to them, you know? And sometimes, yeah, like exploring their body or whatever, but like I've been with too many partners that like I can't do those things without them thinking that I'm trying to initiate sex and being like, "Ooh, sex? Okay, yeah, let's have sex." And it's like it's funny. I've dated mostly straight girls who like had like almost no interest in foreplay. And like I like foreplay better than sex. So like, yeah, I'd rather just be doing that shit, touching, being intimate, you know. Maybe even sucking a titty or two, you know. Um, but like, it was nice that like I could do shit like that, and like not have a partner who's just expects, oh yeah, like this has got to like go to sex now, and just like it felt like amazing. It actually confirms that I'm ace for me, being with Ami and being like, oh my god, this is amazing. I can like be intimate with this person and not have to worry that like I'm obligated to have sex now. You feel very validated by this conversation? Hell yeah. I felt very validated by the experience. Oh yeah, me and Ami, or two of our alters, Rhea and Bia, we're kind of going at it. Um, we're like, we were making out. We were both topless. I was, I think I was like on her lap at one point, and we were like kissing a lot, and like, it was just really cool. It was, but yeah, we happened to be doing that in Hyun's living room, and they came down. And they were just like, they came down, saw us do that. I was like, I'm going back upstairs. I was like, I mean, I wouldn't have been mad if you came down or whatever. Like, I don't care. we we were under the understanding that this is a clothing optional house in which people will do kinky shit with each other kind of in the open. So it's like, oh yeah, okay, cool. Let's It was also like one of our first times just kind of doing anything like that together, and it was just kind of like, oh my god, like we're together and we're spending time together, and we're like being intimate, and like, oh my god, this is amazing. Yeah, we didn't care. We didn't care. We were just like, if Hyun wanted to come downstairs, set up a little a little like a little picnic chair, you know, sit down, some iced tea, like, all right, yeah, just like watch us. Yeah, that's some that's some good hot lesbian action right there. You know, I'm like, okay. He'll keep that in mind next time. Yeah, yeah. You know, I mean, gather around the rest of the household, why don't you? You know, all right. Hey, Emma and Ami are making out, guys. They're really getting into it, guys. They have their shirts off. It's kind of hot. Uh, we'll just keep going. It's fine. Step right up, step right up. Get your tickets here. Watch two trans lesbians make out and suck each other's tits. God. Is it weird if you like at least the illusion of an audience? No. No, that's perfectly fine. We don't kink shame here, yo. That's the thing though too, like realizing that ace people can still be into kink. So it's like, yeah, me and Ami are pretty into kink and like BDSM, but we're not into like sex. Like me and Ami are both like really into like you know, dom shit. Like I'm into mostly like Ami being like my mommy dom. I like Ami dominating me as my like mommy dom, and it's dope, but like yeah, we trade off. Sometimes I'm the mommy and sometimes she is, but I'm definitely more subby than Ami is. It's more in my nature to be like subby. Interesting. Apparently my dad wants to talk to me. God. We'll see how that goes at some point. Jesus. Maybe it'll go well. Who fucking knows? Who knows? Yeah, me and Ami are there for each other when we feel small. We both feel small from time to time and kind of like need a like a mommy figure. Ignore him? Well, okay, I guess I could talk about I don't know. So my dad, it's really weird. My dad hasn't talked to me in a long fucking time. Like a long fucking time. And I'll be honest, I've kind of had a few mental breakdowns and just kind of like gone off on him in Facebook in chat, and he's just kind of ignored me. Um and I just kind of gave up, and I was kind of like, you know what? Whatever. I'm moving on, and like I guess I forgive you, but you're still an asshole or whatever. And it's weird. He messaged me on my birthday, which I wasn't expecting. Messaged me, said happy 25th birthday. I kind of I did I ignore him or did I like respond? Oh, no, I actually did respond. I was just kind of like, you haven't acknowledged me in over 3 years. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to respond. And then I kind of got annoyed because he didn't respond right away. So, I was just like, whatever. I don't want to hear from you until you, like, start accepting for me for who I am, apologize for your bigoted and hateful attitudes, and start actually treating me like your daughter. Until then, just leave me alone, you know? And then I sent him a song from Adventure Time. I sent him Fries by Marceline. Daddy, why did you eat my fries? I bought them and they were mine. But you ate them. Yeah, you ate my fries. And I cried, but you didn't see me cry. Daddy, do you even love me? Well, I wish you'd show it, 'cause I wouldn't know it. What kind of dad eats his daughter's fries and doesn't even look him in the eyes? Daddy, there were tears there. If you saw them, would you even care? It's a really good song, but like as like silly as it is, it's kind of exactly how I feel about my relationship with my father. So I kind of thought that would be like a perfect song to send him. And then I don't know, he didn't answer for a couple more days, and I kind of like got annoyed, and I started like, I was just like, I kind of just got really upset one night, and I just like sent him another long message, 'cause like it sucks, like I kind of wish I had his attention, but I don't want it at the same time. It's complicated. I have daddy issues, guys. But I basically was just like, fam, like the clock's ticking and you're like marching closer and closer to your grave. Like, how long is it going to take before you learn your lesson, come to your senses, and start accepting your children for who they are before it's too late? Like, or are you going to go out listening to Cat's Cradle alone on your deathbed, wishing you'd come to your senses sooner, but too full of pride to actually admit it out loud? And, yeah, I'm just like, I was just like, you know, like the sad thing is, I want you to change. I desperately want you to become a better person so I can at least have one parent in my life who's not completely worthless. Only problem is that's a decision you have to make for yourself. I can't force you. All I can say is if you ever do make that change, I'll be here. Doesn't mean I'm not hurt by every single year that goes by wasted because of your pride and ignorance. You know, but yeah. I don't know. I just kind of expressed my hopes that he would just kind of come to his senses. And then he ignored all that and wished me a Merry Christmas. So I ignored that. And then he messaged me on New Year and wished me a happy New Year. And I finally messaged him a few days later. I was like, are you actually interested in having a conversation with me? Or are you just going to be my personal holiday reminder? Because, like, I've already got a calendar for that. And I kind of just figured, okay, he's not going to respond. A few days later, I was like, that's a legitimate question, by the way. Still didn't respond. Then a couple of days later, I was like, you know what? Whatever, fine. You're lost. Don't say I didn't give you a chance, though. And he finally responds tonight, and he's like, hello, hope you're doing all right. The line about the calendar was priceless. Great sense of humor. Yes, we can have a conversation sometime. Love you, Dad. That is just like my dad to, like, take a thing that I said that was kind of a dig at him and be like, ha, oh yeah, great sense of humor, that's funny. And it's like, yeah, I'm making fun of you. I'm like, what, are you just gonna be my fucking calendar? Oh, God. My dad is pretty simple to amuse, though. God. I've made him laugh with less before. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll have a conversation. I will say I'm gonna hold to the fact that, like, I don't want to have a relationship with a father who misgenders me and refuses to call me by my name. And if that's a thing he can't hold, if that's a thing he can't deal with, then alright, it's a lost cause. My name is Emma. Emma. Short for Amelia. That's right. I need to fix my name. I added an A to the end of Emily. Alright, now it's Amelia. That's my name. But also Emma. I'm actually thinking of changing my name, like my YouTube name, from Lady Hopium to Lady Zavaria, because I really like that name. Zavaria is a unique name that I came up with that I actually really like a lot. You mind I call you Lady? Not really. It's fine. It's better than calling me man. I am a lady, and it is the first half of my name, Lady Hopium. Lady, maybe call you Lady of Hope. Yeah, feel free. Lady of Hope. No, like, I don't mind people calling me Lady. It just feels kind of weird because it's like Lady. It's my Lady feels weird as like a first name. It's like, hey, what's going on, lady? Lady. But no, if it makes sense to people, like, it's fine. I don't care. What kind of dad eats his daughter's fries? Doesn't even look her in the eye. Daddy, there were tears there. If you saw them, would you even care? Gunter, why did you goont my fries? I goonted them, and they were mine. What kind of goonts is Gunter's fries? Gunter, do you even love me? God, I love Adventure Time so much. I love Adventure Time. I love the Ice King. I'll be honest, I kind of hated the Ice King when I first watched Adventure Time. I was like, oh yeah, fuck this, like, misogynistic, like, incel dude that, like, kidnaps women. But, like, the more I learn about Simon, I'm like, damn, I actually like this character. He's really fucking funny. Ami says it's fine if people call her sir, but it makes them seem like submissives to her. Yeah. Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir? Peppermint patty, sir. I wanna be your Marcy to your peppermint patty. God. God. I love being an ace lesbian. It's like the best thing ever. It's also dope cuz like I've talked about this before, like I'm not fully sex repulsed, but I'm definitely like oral repulsed. And like most allosexual people expect like oral sex in relationships. I get liking it and that being your kink, but like people get shamed for not being into that, for not being into giving. And like I've always been like, look, I don't expect to receive oral, so don't expect me to give it. And it's nice being ace and being like, oh, I'm not obligated to do any of that stuff. I can just like at most like dry hump my partner and that's cool. Emma Pillow Princess confirmed. Yeah. What's wrong with that? Do you have a wait, don't do you have a problem with pillow princesses? It's right in the word. I'm a princess. I Well, see, that's the thing. I guess you could call me that, but like I'm not super into receiving it either. Like I could take it or leave it, honestly. I don't have a pussy yet, so I don't know how I'd feel about oral with a pussy. But currently, I could really just take it or leave it. If a partner was really into doing that, I guess I'd be cool with it. Depending on the context, I'm actually not always into receiving it now that I think of it. But like, okay, here's what I hate. Some people have like legitimate reasons for not being into it. I understand that some like dudes or whatever are like just selfish. It's like, yeah, suck my dick. And it's like, well, eat my pussy. It's like, ew, I don't want to do that. It's like, well, I don't want to suck your dick. And it's like, yeah, that's fair enough. But like, yeah, I genuinely am grossed out by it. I can't help it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right? And that's the nice thing. I'm poly. So like if my partners really want the oral, okay? They can go to someone else for it. They don't, right? I don't need to provide that. That's why being ace and poly is so based. If you're into getting but not giving oral, you're a tool. No, because like, look, some people don't like giving it for like legitimate reasons. Some people have trauma. I'll be honest, my aversion to it is kind of tied to trauma. And like, I have an aversion to it on both ends, but I have less of aversion to like receiving it. Like if I'm in a good enough headspace and like my partner wants to do that, like I'm fine with it. But like I'm not gonna lie to anyone and tell them that like I'm okay with giving. Like I'm not going to be. Yeah. Yeah. So it's just like, and it makes me annoyed because like I see a lot of people touting that like kind of opinion, or it's just like also like sexual dynamics are different for every fucking couple. All right, Some people genuinely enjoy giving oral but don't like getting it. Some people can enjoy getting it but don't like giving it. And that's fine. Pillow princesses are a thing because the opposite of that also exists, okay? And damn right I'm a pillow princess. You know what? I'm proud of it. I gave you your crown to confirm it. Damn, hells yeah. I need a real crown though. I need a tiara. I need a tiara that I can like wear in bed and be like, "Betch, get down there." Like, serve your princess. No, see, I'm not like that. I'm not like that though. Like, I don't care. I'm like, I would never expect someone to do that. It's more just a like, if someone wants to and they're into it and I'm into it in the moment, it's fine. I can also really not. And this is part of why I have trauma related to it. I've had people do it when I was not ready. And I've kind of had it like forced on me before, and I didn't like that. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it sometimes. All right, I'm weird. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. See, Ami seems into the idea of eating me out in a tiara. I Who knows, maybe that'll happen at some point. You need a crown of thorns for the whole goth aesthetic? Damn, maybe. You'll dress me how you want to. Sounds fun. Yeah, I like when Ami dresses me in a certain way, as like, or tells me what to wear. That's kind of hot. We need more trips planned. True. I damn. Yeah, we need, you know what? We need more donos. That's what we need. Get me to 10K subscribers so I can afford regular trips with Ami. It's not fair, yo. Fuck borders. What kind of goont says Gunter's fries and doesn't even goont him in the eyes? Gunter, there were tears there. If you saw them, would you even care? Gunter, do you even love me? God. Daddy, why did you eat my fries? I bought them and they were mine. I love Marceline so much. She's the best Adventure Time character. Adventure Time is a good show. I like Adventure Time, guys. We should all watch Adventure Time because Adventure Time is cool. Hyun made a fish sandwich with mayo and hot sauce. Yo, damn, that sounds good. You're horny for me and need to do dishes. Damn. Damn. I don't know how to solve that equation. I don't know how to solve that equation. Princess Bubblegum was a terrible ruler. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Princess Bubblegum is like a bad person throughout most of the show. I still think her and Marceline are like really cute together, and I dig it. In fact, ooh, I got. Wait, do I have a picture of it? Hang on. I think I have a picture of it. I got Ami something special for Christmas. What kind of goons is Gunter's fries? God. Gunter. Gunter is hands down the best Adventure Time character aside from Marceline. All right, Gunter. Here. I got Ami a very special shirt for Christmas. I have a picture of me wearing it. Wait, I need to. Okay, here. Here, yo, see? I got Ami this shirt. For those of y'all who haven't seen Adventure Time, this is a shirt that Princess Bubblegum has that Marceline gave to Princess Bubblegum, and Princess Bubblegum still sleeps in it every night. Um, it's like it's her favorite shirt to sleep in, and like it's from an episode where the main characters all had something special stolen from them, and when they got their stuff back, Jake thought that this shirt, this shirt definitely belongs to Marceline. But Princess Bubblegum's like, no, that's mine. And Marceline's like, oh, you kept that? I thought you hated it. She's like, no, I love it. I wear it all the time as pajamas. So I got Ami this shirt, and I wore it as pajamas when we were together. And then I left it with her, cause yeah. What's Adventure Time? Adventure Time. Spell it right. Jesus. This is Adventure Time. Adventure Time. Look, it has Donald Glover in very few episodes, but he's listed first because he's Donald Glover. Yeah. Yeah. So it's Adventure Time, yo. It's a it's a show about a a human named Finn and a stretchy dog named Jake who live in a post-apocalyptic world where there's it's actually cool. The lore of the world is really fucking cool. Um and it's got some interesting characters, a lot of interesting backstory and stuff. My favorite character is Marceline the Vampire Queen. Um, but yeah, canonically, Marceline and Princess Bubblegum are into each other, and it's really cute. It's a pretty gay show. Aside from the fact that it doesn't get super explicitly gay until like much later, but like it's got some based vibes too. It's got some like based vibes. Um, it's got some based storylines. Um, Honestly, like this is like if I had a kid, this is the kind of show I'd want them to be watching, because I feel like they learn really good messages from it, and they learn to not be bigoted assholes. It's also just like fun. It's a fun show. It's kind of woke. It's not like super explicitly woke, at least not early seasons. Um, I would say it gets woker by the season. Um, I don't know. It's just a fun show. Okay, it's a fun show. It's got fun vibes. Okay, and it's got gay vibes as well. So it's fun. I like it. I like it is my point. I like the goddamn show. God, why is my... Yeah, a lot of queer people really like Adventure Time, and once you watch it for a little bit, you'll understand why. Okay. It's got cool music. It's just a dope show. All right. But yeah, it also means a lot to both me and Ami. So like me getting Ami this shirt was yeah. It was cool. All right. So yeah, I got Ami that shirt, and Ami still has it, and that's awesome. Have you ever seen photorealistic Adventure Time art? Most haunting shit you will ever lay eyes on? Damn. I I don't know if I've seen some Adventure Time art styles that I'm not really a fan of. I don't like when the characters are made to look all scary. Yeah, it's meaningful. Marceline, is it just you and me in the wreckage of the world? That must be so confusing for a little girl. I know you're going to need me here with you, but I'm losing myself and I'm afraid you're gonna lose me too. This magic keeps me alive, but it's making me crazy, and I need to save you. But who's gonna save me? Please forgive me for whatever I do when I don't remember you. God. Ami showed me that song before I was like into Adventure Time. And I was like, what is this? And I got it. I'm like, oh my god, I love this show. I fucking love it. Yeah, that's a song about written by a character who he wears a magic crown, and it makes him crazy, and it makes him forget who he is, and it's kind of really sad. Cause like he was like a cool dude before the apocalypse shit happened, and before like he became a crazy ice king. It wouldn't make me sad, but the context of what you said about the song is so sad. Damn. Oh yeah, Ami, me and I kissed Ami for the first time wearing that shirt. I forgot about that. Yeah. It wouldn't make me sad, but the context of what you said about the song is so sad. Yeah. It's interesting because it's a character that you get introduced to and you think he's just kind of like a silly like asshole, but like the more you learn about him and his backstory, it's kind of sad. It's also really interesting. Oh yeah, the Fries song. I still, Daddy, why did you eat my fries? I bought them and they were mine. God. There's some good music in Adventure Time. What the fuck is up with trans women feathers? Oh, trans women's fathers. Oh, yeah. Seems like a thing. Yeah, I don't know why, but like it seems like in a society full of like toxic masculinity that like tells men that they have to be men by being a certain way, and then also tells them that their masculinity is under attack, and that the devil wants to emasculate them. You know, it turns out that like when their trans daughters come out as trans, they kind of like have an existential crisis. And they go like, "What, my son, you can't be daughter. What this, you're supposed to be." Because most like it's also like a thing where it's like it's there's like a level of arrogance to it. There's like a level of like pride to it where it's like, oh, this is my child. They're a reflection of me. And then it's like, you know, parents want their kids to be their little avatar of themselves. And then when they make decisions that they wouldn't make, that a lot of parents can't cope with it. And I think there's also a level where like some parents, because I mean we tend to have certain things in common with our parents, and I think maybe if you're a parent and you can see certain similarities between you and your kid, and you believe that you have certain things in common, and then you find out that your kid made a decision that you would never make, like it kind of makes you like, whoa, like could I make this decision? And then you gotta like convince yourself, no, I would never do that. You know, I think it's just a lot of dads that can't deal with their own fucking insecurity. You know, they can't deal with the fact that their kids aren't like a little carbon copy of them, and it just kind of makes them freak out. And it's sad. It's really fucking sad. I'll be honest, there is a certain segment of like, especially like straight males, that like when they come in contact with trans people, it's almost like they react as if they think that the mere existence of trans people out there it suggests in some way that they should be trans too. And so rather than realize like, no, this is for some people and not others, they have to like push back against it super hard to prove that they're not like that themselves. It's down to people's own insecurity. And look, I guess I really hope that my father is able to, like, get past this one day. I know he has the potential to. He's just got to let go of his own pride and start seeing me for the person I am. I'm willing to give him a chance. Don't know that it's going to go anywhere. I'm always willing to give most people a chance. You know a lot about Hannah Reloaded, and she's talked about her awful dad too. Yeah, a lot of queer people in general have awful parents. I don't know why, you know? A lot of people can't handle with their kids coming out, and rather than just accepting who they are now, they push their own children away because they're kind of coping on some level. Yeah, yo, the Bible Reloaded. Yeah, Hannah and Jake are cool. It's the Bible Reloaded with Hannah and Jake. You never get accepted for being disabled, you know the feeling? Yeah, that's a shitty one to not be accepted for. And I understand that. I have family members who are very shitty to me for being disabled. It's one of the reasons I don't allow people asking each other what their job is in my chat. It's a very rude question to ask a perfect stranger, and, like, puts people in awkward positions, especially disabled people. You wish you could be a teenager watching atheist YouTubers again? But isn't it better to be a young adult watching less what's the word? Less performatively edgy atheist YouTubers? Yeah, I get annoyed when it's just like, oh, like, no, like, fuck you. It's rude to ask someone what their job is. It's rude to assume that someone has a job, and then when they say they don't, to, like, make them feel like they have to answer, and they have to explain their life to you. And it's really fucked that, like, a lot of people, when they find out you're disabled, rather than listen to you and your experiences, everyone thinks they're like some fucking I don't know, vocational guidance counselor whose job, well, you say you can't work, what about this job? I think you'd be really good at this job. Or, oh, have you tried this field or that field or whatever? And just, like, trying to explain to someone, like, look, I have good reasons why I don't work right now. I don't want to get into it. But no one wants to accept that fucking, like, explanation. This is what happens, by the way, when you have asshole conservatives telling people that, like, oh, well, see, it's your tax dollars going to pay for these disability and people on welfare or whatever. And so, like, conservatives have, like, an extra level of entitlement where it's like, yeah, my tax dollars shouldn't have to go to you not working. So, like, yeah, if you're gonna not work, you have to justify it to me. It's like, no, I don't. No, I don't. I'm sorry, that's between me and my disability worker. That's between me and my government, alright? You don't like it? Don't take it out on the fucking disabled people. Take it out on the system, alright? Or just move. What, you don't like living in a country that a country whose tax dollars go to disabled people? Just move, yo. Just fucking move. Move, fam. Why not just move? It's fine. Yeah, that's the other thing. They're like, oh, what? Like, I know you're depressed or whatever, but like, just get a job. You'll be so much better. You'll be happier. You'll be this. You'll be that. Like, I'm sorry. I view that it's the same cope that comes from like people that got married way too young to people that they actually hate and had kids way too soon, and like, yeah, no, just have kids, it's the greatest thing ever, you know, have kids at 20, have them at 19, have them at 16, just have kids, have as many kids as you can have. It's like, you're miserable, we can tell you're miserable. Stop trying to make everyone as miserable as you are. Jesus. And it's like, I know people view it as like, oh, well, you have the privilege of not being able to work. Oh, yeah, such a privilege, being disabled, being underprivileged in society, getting a pittance from the state, and having many aspects of your life controlled now by the state. Oh, wonderful. Like, God, I'd rather be fucking able-bodied and able-minded so I could get a normal job and have enough money to get a fucking apartment and to get my girlfriend to come live with me. Jesus. Yeah, what a privileged piece of shit you are, being disabled. How dare you? You're so... Damn, I wish I could be, like, severely mentally disabled. It's not fair. I mean, like, I wish I could just, like, sit on my ass and not work and be too scared to leave my house, or have, like, crippling depression or anxiety or drug addiction or like, any other number of fucking mental or physical illnesses. Oh, it's not fair. I'm so able-bodied and I have to work. And by the way, I don't think able-bodied people should have to work, by the way. I don't think anyone should have to work. But, like, if anyone shouldn't be forced to work, it's disabled people. And by the way, like, this other fallacy of, like, oh, you can get a job. Don't say that you can't get... Like, it's not that you can't have any job. It's that as a disabled person, your options are pretty fucking limited. And the kind of jobs that you can do as a disabled person are either really hard to find or require some kind of qualification that you don't have. I'm sorry, it makes me mad, and I need to rant about this because there's a lot of people in my family that have this attitude towards me. And just kind of, like, shit talk me and gossip about me. And, like, so lazy. Like, so pathetic. What a child. Grow up. Get a job. It's like, I'm fucking disabled, bitch. You think I want to be disabled? You think I enjoy... You think I, like, wake up every day and say, it's so great to be disabled. I love my life. Most disabled people, especially mentally disabled people, fucking hate their lives. They're miserable. How are you jealous of that? I've described it before. This is my perfect analogy to describe this phenomenon. It's, imagine the system of capitalism, right? As it is now, as a giant, a race, all right? A giant race around a racetrack, okay? And all humans are forced to run around this track over and over, all right? Until you, I don't know. The more times you run around the track, the more, the more time you have to survive. Kind of like a rat race, yeah, kind of. You know, everyone's running around the track. But some people some people are injured, disabled, hurt, unable to run the race. So they're like down on the ground. They're like dragging themselves along, like trying to move, but like they're mostly just like stuck there in the dirt, right? And maybe some other person is jogging along. Maybe their ankles kind of sore, and they're like they're tired. Their backs hurting. They're sweating. They're like, damn, this fucking sucks, yo, running this race. And then they go by a disabled person who's lying in the ground, desperately trying to move forward an inch at a time, and they're like, God damn, look at that lazy piece of shit just lying there in the ground, you know, yeah, and then not only are they mad at these people, but it's like, hey, you know what, I'm gonna kick this fuck you, you fucking asshole, fucking getting to lie there in the dirt while I have to run this race, fuck you. And it's like, what do you fucking want from me? I'm fucking stuck here. I didn't ask for this situation. This shit is hard. And it's like, I can recognize being down here lying in the dirt, inching across along, that like, this is hard for all of us. But like, yeah, maybe it's a little bit harder for me if you're able to actually like jog around the field and I can barely fucking move. How are you jealous of that? And it's like, the people who are like disabled and can barely move in the race, like it's not like they get, you know, a good existence or good food or whatever. They get to survive. You know, they get some like scraps thrown at them. You know, most people they finish a lap. You know, they get to they get to go off to the side and have a nice big feasts with their friends, with everyone else. You know, and us people laying in the dirt, we get like we get some like day old chicken legs thrown at us, and some like cold pizza from a week ago, and it's like, here you go, you fucking pieces of shit. Have fun surviving. And we're just like, you're just sitting there eating a little bit of scraps that we have, and someone else comes along and goes, huh, must be nice to have a free meal. It's like, it is. It's a perfect analogy. It is. It's like, we're getting table scraps, and it's like, okay, well, yeah, it's free, but it's table scraps. You're like, oh, damn, well, at least it's free. I'm like, at least you have food. At least you have a nice fucking steak dinner. God damn. I don't know. The way our society treats disabled people has really got to fucking change. Really gotta fucking change. Like, imagine being jealous of, like, the most underprivileged in society. Yeah, oh, those dumpster divers are so privileged. That's why it's disgusting, like expensive restaurants that like refuse to throw their food in dumpsters, or that like there are places that they'll like guard their dumpsters, and they refuse, like if they have extra food at the end of the night, they'll refuse to like give them to like a charity, a homeless shelter, because, oh, God forbid some filthy homeless person who can't afford our exorbitant prices get to taste our signature filet mignon. Jesus. Scarcity is a myth, fam. Scarcity is a goddamn myth. Alright? Scarcity is a goddamn myth. And our society is exorbitantly, disgustingly wasteful. Sickeningly wasteful. All right? Oh yeah, they even padlock their dumpsters, yeah. We are a sickeningly wasteful species. I mean, you want to tell me that there's scarcity? Oh, there's not enough food to go around. Bullshit. Bullshit. There's enough. Not only is there enough food to go around, but if there wasn't, there'd still be enough, cause we have all them rich people. All right, and yeah, they can do in a pinch. I'm kidding, by the way. Amelia, don't you know that the instance a homeless person tastes food, it instantly turns to ash? Yeah. Yeah. It's tainted by their poorness. Almost 6-hour stream. Don't tell Emma we might get an 8-hour stream. Yeah, I'm not doing an 8-hour stream. I'm ready. I'm about ready to call it. I'm about ready to call it. I haven't done a stream in over a month though, so I this was a special stream. I had to do extra long. All right, I had to. I had to. Here, let's pull up a Hopium segment before we go. Nothing special, but let's do a. We gotta at least end the stream by looking at cat photos. Kitties. We need kitties. Yeah. Hopium. Alright. Kills ya. We might be able to get a segment from this. Yeah, maybe. I gotta end it soon though, otherwise it'll be harder to clip. So here, yeah. Let's look at these, all right? We got doggo this time. We got a little puppy. Oh, look at that little puppy. He's so cute. Oh my god, he's so tiny. He's so tiny. I love it. Oh my god. I normally, even little dogs, I don't like letting them bite me, but like I would let that little guy nibble at me. I'd be like, "Oh, you're so cute." Damn. He is adorable. Adorable little baby there. Damn. Oh, look at those kitties. Look at those kitties. They in love, yo. They taking care of each other. Damn. Aww. 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 That's so cute. God, I love kitties. I love kitties. Oh. Look at that. He's like, that's really cute. Damn. God, I love kitties. Kitty versus puppy. Kitty standing his ground, yo. The dog's just like, what? Leave me alone. What is this? Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at. Oh. Oh my god. It's so adorable. Oh, that is so precious. I love that. I love that. Oh my god. It's so precious. Look at that. Kitties on the treadmill. Kitties on the treadmill. Kitties actually really like treadmills. Non-human animals rule. True. Damn, that kid. Look, that kitty's doing good. She's doing good, yo. This kitty's just. he's working his front paws. I'm doing it too. Look, I'm doing it too. Oh, that's so adorable. That's so. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh no! Oh, kitty jumped in time. Damn, oh no, we got kitties making stuff fall, yo. Oh no, it fell on the kitty. The kid toilet paper. Yeah, cats love watching things fall. They love it. It's just like, throw an egg. Yep, I'ma throw another one. Oh my god. Kitties making messes, yo. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. All that mess, yo. Oh no, what's he gonna do? Oh no. Oh no, he broke the ceiling. Oh my god. Damn, kitties are relentless, yo. Damn. I like this one. This guy's just in his car, and this cat jumps on top of the car and just wants his attention. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I love it. I love it. It's just the guy's like, what? I'm busy. The cat's like, no, pay attention to me. Human. God damn it, human. Oh my god. Oh, this one's amazing. Look at this. So there's a cat. There's a football stadium. Kitty's hanging from the roof. He's gonna fall. He's gonna fall. Oh no. Oh no. And people save him. Yeah. Oh my god, that's amazing. Yeah. That's the best thing to ever have at a football game, yo. That's the best thing to ever happen at a football game. Look at those people. They rescued that kitty. Let's watch that again. They rescued that kitty. That's amazing. They got right under where the cat was, and they look at that. Oh my god, that cat must have been terrified too. But they saved it. They saved the kitty. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. People are dope. When they want to be. Yeah, perfect save, yo. Aww. Aww. Oh, it's so precious. Aww. Aww, I love kittens. I love kittens. Babies. Babies. Aww. 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 He's so cute. He's so cute. Aww. Aww. God, that's so adorable. I love kitties. I love kitties, yo. He just bites his tail. Aww. Aww. So precious. Alright, one more and then we'll go. We got a little kitty. We got a little kitty walking. Yeah. Oh, is this a kitty? Is this a kitty? So cute. Look at that kitten. Oh, there's more. There's a bunch more. This is the most adorable ambush in the world. True. Oh my god. Look at all those kittens. Look at all those kittens. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hells yeah. Oh, it's so cute. All the kittens. All the kittens. Hungry kitten. Hungry kitten. Damn. Hungry kid. You see, he's scared of the human, but he's like, oh, food. Food, though. Food? I want the food. Gimme. Aw, okay. Less, baby. Alright. We like to end these streams with Hopium segments because Hopium is important. We need to remember the love and beauty in this world. We need to remember there's beauty, there's reasons to be happy and have hope. Alright, so love each other, fam. Take care of yourselves. I will see y'all next time. I hope y'all have a wonderful evening. Peace out. I love y'all. We'll see y'all next time.